Good morning. Good evening. Good afternoon. It is me, your friendly local neighborhood Zenosfire, back from more Warframe shenanigans. How's it going, everybody? What's up, Rogue? Good to see you again, Douche Lord. Hello, Echo. What is up, Cardi? Hello, Valley. Hi, Night Owl. Xeno Santa. Oh no, not puns again. Not like this. Hi, Echo. Hey, Sick. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Judali, Dave. Hello again, both of you. Good golly, Lev. How you doing? What is up, Nestor? How's everyone doing today? All right, we got some dailies to do. We got some dailies. Let's go do some dailies. Who wants to join me for some dailies? You're up for Meridian as usual, Cardi? Alrighty, come on down. Are you online? You are online. Echo, I saw you. Are you wanting to join us for dailies today? Cascade, yes, Dova. Today's the day that we learn how to do Cascade. We'll be hanging out with Barty later on. Alright, we got room for one more. We're gonna start with Steel Meridian dailies if anybody wants to join us. You know, the usual. Wow, triple survival! Oh! Alright. The game chose violence. Alright. If there's space, you'll join for Suda? No worries. We're gonna be stuck here for a long time. Okay, we got room for one more for Steel Meridian if anybody wants to join us. We'll be living in Steel Meridian for half an hour, so if anybody wants to join us, just speak up. Come on down. You're not feeling the best? Had your doctor's appointment? Found out you slipped a disc in your lower back? Ooh. Well, make sure you take care of that. Woo! Yay, Nova! You're pretty new to the game, but you love... Yeah, I need to figure out Void Cascade. That's what we're really doing, is we're just trying to figure out Void Cascade. Yeah, I'm thinking of actually picking up Final Fantasy again. Play a little bit more, stream a little bit. Because I think the new expansion's being announced relatively soon, and they're also... They have apparently heard people's displeasure with the patch, so... Or with the expansion, so hopefully things are a little bit better than what they were previously. I was watching Whoops play a bit. And hopefully they get themselves all nicely sorted out. Quit yapping. You haven't played Dawn Trail? I didn't like Dawn Trail. I was not a big fan. I think that it was not very well written, unfortunately. But that's okay. Hopefully they'll get themselves sorted out. And it'll be in a little bit of a happier spot with the new expansion. Hey Kung Bob, how you doing today? Post DT is actually kind of cool. Yeah, I've heard that it's actually not bad. But it's like one of those things of like, I just gotta go get it done. There's a candy there. Shadowbringers was your favorite so far? I mean, the Shadowbringers story is one of the best out there. And Walker's story is also quite delicious as well. But I just didn't like, I was not a big fan of Dawn Trail's story. I just didn't think they did a very good job with it, unfortunately. It was pretty evident where in the development cycle of Dawn Trail, when Yoshi P was not there. Scotty G! Thank you for the biddies. How you doing? Welcome on back. Appreciate you. What you been up to? We're gonna learn how to do Void Cascade today with Debarty.
Scotty J cheered Dex 100.
Scotty G, thank you for the biddies. Oh, Scotty G, thank you for the more biddies. Oh god.
Scotty J cheered.
Oh my gosh, so many biddies. Thank you for the more biddies, Scotty G. Thank you for the more biddies. Oh my lord.
Cheered Dex 100.
That's so many 100 biddies. Thank you.
Scotty J cheered
Oh my
Dex
gosh,
100.
another one. Thank you very much for the biddy, Scotty. I appreciate the heck out of you. Hey, Dark, how you doing today? Okay, bye. Wait, no, you're not. Wait, hold on. That's not. Wait, no, come back. Wait, no. Just shows up. Drops bits. Does not expand further. Goodbye, citizens. I'm out of here. Wait, no. Come back. Guess who finally built the helmet? Was it you? Well, thank you for the biddy, Scotty. And bye, I guess. I hope you have a good day. I appreciate you. They never hide candies in there, I don't think. So I'm not caring about it. They sometimes hide candies in this section here. Played Final Fantasy 14 for a while, got through AAR, and then all your friends stopped playing, so you didn't have any motivation. Still have to do Heaven's Word. You know, I really like... I do kind of have that itch for an MMO again. So I'm kind of trying to decide what MMO I want to go for. Yeah, AAR really is a slog. 1-7. Okay. So we are missing Uno Mas. Top having Jade and Varuna ready. Ooh, we do love Jade and Varuna. Does Canada have social security equivalent? Yes? Hey, Dark Knight, how you doing? What do you mean by social security? That's actually a better question. Because I'm not certain what you mean by social security. Like, we have like, social assistance programs, like, you know, other countries would call it welfare. We have, like, that, and we got, like, a government-run pension for all Canadians, which is, like, also another social security system. So, like, we got those. That's what you're asking. Hey, Dazai. How you doing? Here to watch me learn Void Cascade? Oh, it's gonna be sloppy. There's not gonna be much watching. It's gonna be very depressing. Hey, Iron. Welcome back. How you doing? Welcome on back. Exactly it is. Yeah, it just kind of like depends on what the person means. What text is meant by that. But yeah, we got like social security systems in place for like well-being of our population. Just kind of depends on what you mean by that. You're here to chat about Final Fantasy 14 apparently? That's okay. That's okay. Hi Blex, how you doing? What is up? Bad romance. Whee! Nothing over here. Well, we've already found all 8, so here's extract. Level cap with Saren? Not today. Today will be just learning Void Cascade, and then we'll figure out the Saren challenge for myself another time. Today, I just gotta learn how to do it, and then we'll learn, and then we'll do it from there. Naturally will be more than fine. Oh yeah, no, like, I've done level cap with, like, most of my builds. I just don't do Void Cascade. Like, if I'm gonna do level cap, I generally go for, Disruption. Yeah, so those would be like old age security, and then CPP is the Canadian pension plan. So that's the sort of government level, all Canadians have access to federal controlled pension. And then old age security is also there too for Canada. You actually seemingly learned Void Cascade but still don't know what the fuck to do? Yeah. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I have no idea how to do it, so we'll figure it out. Came in at a weird point. It's true. It's true. But welcome on in, Dr. Evil. How you doing? What you up to? Hey, Spandy, how you doing? Contributing to CPCP manually? Yeah, like as an independent business, I have to contribute sort of just in like my usual yearly taxes. You know, the usual. Just wanted to know, and again, not trying to get political. No, it's all good. Don't worry, you're fine, Texas. Other than the, like, unsure where the question came from, but like, yeah, we got stuff like that. Like, typically, CCP is, like, just taken off of your paychecks by, like, your employer. But, like, as a independent business owner, I just pay into it when I pay my taxes each year. You're on Crystal? I'm on Crystal! I'm on Goblin. I'm gobbling your crystals. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Discovered helmet charger pet from your short just now. Ooh, I love the helmet charger. Phantom memories. Thanks for continuing to be you, funny, goofy self. Keep being the best of you and inspiration for not just me, but the Warframe community. Well, I don't know about that, but I appreciate it, Phantom. Thank you. And thank you for the 7 months tier 1. Appreciate the heck out of you. Yeah, so you stop with CCP after you got your package, 26 years max, and already your own investment. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can start accessing it earlier or later, and, like, if you keep working past 65, you end up, like, getting, more per month. So, like, a lot of my family's doing that when it comes to the old age security stuff. Now you're gonna lurk? No worries, Texas. Enjoy your lurk. We'll catch you later. Alrighty, we're good. 3x survivals. Rip. Ripperino. Sheesh, so much survival to do today. So sleepy. You'll be doing the opposite as soon as available. Smaller amounts make more sense for you over the longer term. Yeah, exactly. Right. Different different situations, different options, right? Which is kind of the nice part of it. Any recommendations on which operator amps to use? So Trix, do you know like how the number system works in operator amps? Oh, my week's been well. It's been okay. I've not been doing great, but I'm doing okay. A little? Okay, so they're numbered 1 through 7, right? The first part is your main fire mode. The second part is your alt fire mode. And the third part is like stats for the weapon. It numbers 1 through 7 based on when you unlock them, with 1 through 4 from Onco and 5, 6, and 7 from Little Duck. So, and then all 3 parts are available from those respective vendors for those respective numbers. So a lot of people recommend like 547, 147, 777, 747, 647 is like the typical ones. I just use 777 because A, I'm lazy, B, I don't care that much. C, I haven't unlocked all of my rep with Onco, so I just go 777. But typically speaking, like any of those would do you well. The most common ones are probably 147 and 547. With people who are lazy like me, go 777. Everything uses the 7th brace because it's OP for crit? Yeah, basically. And then on top of that, you have like arcanes that will improve your amps, give you better ammo efficiency, give you better damage, and a whole bunch of other things there. Energy from at the beginning of a mission, it's energy pads. Squad restore large. So it just gives you back energy, gives you 100 energy every 7.5 seconds for each one that you place down. In non-steel path missions, you can put down as many as you want to, and like other quote-unquote harder missions, you can't put down as many. They get put onto a 5-minute cooldown, but it's nice for when you need to just sort of get your energy up right at the beginning of the mission. And that's why I just don't use the preparation mod at all on any of my builds, is because I just use energy pads instead, then it frees up a mod slot for me. Because a lot of people like to use preparation or like some other thing for getting your initial energy up. I just find using an energy pad at the start of the mission is the best way for me, and for the way that I play. And then inside of a mission, if you just get sort of droughted a bit, like if you just have bad luck with energy orb spawning and all that jazz, then you can just throw one down and get a little bit more. Finally logged into Soulframe, your account 50% reset, you have inventory, but class map and quest stuff seems reset. Yeah, it's, depending on when you last played, there were a few things that had to change. I think those changes happened with like Preludes 10, 3 to 4 months ago. Yeah, so that would have been just before some of those changes happened. Okay, I gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, you're kind of like me and you want to support the community, Twitch sub, Twitch turbo. Otherwise, sit tight. See you in a minute. Found a way to make your Sinto work with Mirage Eclipse. Does Murmur Demolisher? Ooh, very nice. Oh, there was another candy here. I was just playing.
Life support incoming.
Each quarter too? No, I just do the singular once a year thing. I don't know if I'm supposed to be doing it on each quarter, but it's just, I've never had to. It's just a one and done type thing for me. At the end of year shenanigans. You'll get a letter if you have to. Yeah, I haven't gotten any letters for that, so I'm going to assume no.
Additional life support has arrived.
Nah, it's, I mean, I don't, I do well enough to keep living, but I don't do well enough for them to care about me, you know what I mean? They're pretty loose with it, especially with someone in my income bracket, right? They don't really care. I'm nothing of concern to them. Man, I can't wait for TennoCon to come. I want TennoCon. Give me TennoCon. We just had one? Yes, but what about second TennoCon? Hey, Don, how you doing today? Welcome back. I hope work chills the F out. You're planning to go next year? You should, Spandy. You'll get to see me there in a maid outfit. Which, by the way, just as a quick heads up, I didn't think about this. I actually should check in with the people at DE if they care or not if I go in a maid outfit for the main panel. So I may need to shift the plan to be whatever's happening on the Saturday and wear the maid outfit to whatever's happening on the Saturday. But we will figure it out as we go. I wish we had TennoCon too. Yeah, I wanted a second TennoCon. You're good? Had some drinks? Totally relaxed? Hell yeah. Do it. Chill out. Enjoy your time off. How much was the last borrow ticket? I think it was like 25 Canadian. Dinos wore one not to the main panel, but wore one to the concert. So I just want to, like, you know me, I'm anxious. I don't want to make any problems for the devs or anybody, so if I'm not able to wear it to the main panel, I'll wear it to whatever's happening on this Saturday, because it is another 2-day event this year. So we'll figure it out. I kind of thought about that last night, being like, oh, you know what? I don't know if DE would actually be okay with me doing that. I should double check. So if we have to change the goal, we'll change the goal, and I'll make a donation as to the Quest to Conquer Cancer as punishment for my sins. Didn't know TennoCon existed until you saw the Soccer Dad cosplay. I love that cosplay. They did a fantastic job. I think that was Umber Prime. How do you farm a lot of credits? These days, I would probably say go with, like, go with, like, where's my brain? If you're in Helvania, the, Legasite Harvest caches are worth quite a lot of credits. So you can do some there. The other good spot would be, like, Index. It would be like, hey menu, how you doing? Index, what else? Railjack is actually really good for credits. Index is really good for credits. You could do the Profit Taker thing, that's also good for credits. Those would be sort of like the 3 or 4 main areas I would recommend. It's not unreasonable for a microtransaction. Yeah, exactly. It's not like a crazy expensive thing, but like obviously depending on where you are in the world, prices and, you know, cost of living and all that jazz. Arbitrations are pretty good for credits. I usually would go for arbitrations for endo, but you're probably not wrong actually. Arbitrations wouldn't be bad for credits. Nothing wrong doing a double check. Better be prepared than sorry. That's totally fair. Techrot seems to be the best for credits. Well, you also get Helvania stuff, which is good. Yeah, and that's... The Legasite Harvest gives you a lot, and then also the Techrot safes, which are... I would recommend probably doing that. Now, menu, are you talking about the ones where you find the key, or are you finding the 5 things on the ground to throw into the 5 Ephemeron charges? Because I always forget which one of those is, like, the higher credit one. It's just one of those things that my brain just like, no, I don't want to think about that one. The one with the key? Yeah, okay. Yeah, the one with the key is really good for credits. That I did know. Or I knew one of them was really good for credits, but I think the other one's really good too. The Legasite Harvest, to my knowledge, is quite good for credits. Just run a billion fishers and get credits in the process? Honestly, you're not wrong. Especially when you get to the Steel Path, like that's like, what, we got 30,000 credits just for dicking around at a level 20 survival. Which is quite tasty. Cascade Day, yes it is, blue. Techrot safe can give you upwards of 500,000 when set up properly. Yeah, is that using the Chroma tech? I assume. By the time you hit MR30, credit no longer plays an issue when you play regularly. Yeah, especially the later you are in the game, credits are so easy. Use the ship gear to instantly find the key. You can go Chroma for 200k in one go. Yeah, the Chroma, and I think it's with the Secure Electa too, right? I think the Secure Electa also helps out with that tech, or is that only on kills? My brain is not here today. Void Cascade later is going to be very interesting. Secure is only on kills? Yeah, that's right. Hey, Dalen, how you doing? Sorry, everybody. I'm not the brightest tool in the shed today. I'm a little bit sleepy. Hey, Raffle. Trade plus leveling up totally sucks up all the credits. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Make a killing on credits with Electa. Okay, that one was actually clever. That one was actually good. I'll let you have that one. That one was well done. I'll accept this pun. Oh, everybody, don't forget to, in our recommendations channel on our Discord, I like to always check in with the community and sort of how everyone's enjoying the schedule slots that we currently have. So check on the recommendation section on our Discord. Vote if you'd like the stream to start earlier, start later, or remain the same. Just sort of checking in with everybody, seeing how the community's feeling about sort of the time slot and all that. It wouldn't be like a massive change, it would be 2 hours in either direction. So you would still, for the mass majority of the stream, remain in our current norm. So it won't be anything crazy changing.
Extraction is available if you need it. Mission complete.
Yeah, my viewership is very well split between EU and NA. So that's why I'm checking in with everybody. It would actually probably be better for me overall on, like, because of a lot of other factors, like, not personal factors, it would be in, like, it would be better overall probably for the channel to start earlier, but I'm, again, happy to do whatever works best for everybody else. Lobsters. So many lobsters. So much lobstering. It has to do with, like, that whole Kingmaker slot and bop, 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 bop. So, it's kind of one of those things where, because of a variety of things, there may be opportunities for stuff, but, like, I'm also just very happy to do what's best for everybody. Look who we have here. Is it a May? Hi, May. How you doing? You fought the Claw, but the Claw won? Uh-oh. Working on Arcane Hotshot now that it's in Dissolution? Oh, yeah. Hotshot's pretty fun, actually. Pretty dang good. Not, like, bonkers, but pretty dang good. Okay, we got some over there, and we got some over there. Start over this direction. There's a candy. Start working on an Ember build? I love Ember. What do you think you're doing with your Ember build? Used to need the 3 and 4 alternate anymore. That is really the biggest learning step for Ember, is sort of like when to cast what and so on and so forth. Okay, no, that was just that random pick up there.
Life support on the way.
I really dislike these maps. I've never been a big... Well, I like these maps. The underwater part throws me for a loop when I'm trying to find stuff. Did you put another one up here?
Activating it will buy you more time.
Yes, right in front of me. Literally right in front of me. I almost tripped over it. Good job, me. Ember just finished crashing today, and Temple and Rhino finally yesterday. Heck yeah! Ah! Bonk. They did hide one in here. Those jerks. Look through all your relics yesterday, and you still own the first Ember relic still? Holy crap. You should sell that for $1 billion platinum. Your mom always says, if it was a snake, it would have bit you. Yes. Exactly. That sounds like such a Texas thing. Like, I don't mean to be, like, generalizing, but that sounds like some weird phrase that comes out of Texas. Be like, they were any closer, they would have bit me. Be like, oh, well, that wasn't Texas. That was, like, 1970, or 1870s transatlantic. But whatever. You're from Florida, which is worse? True. Even Florida hates Florida. I'm kidding. There's nothing wrong with Florida. Mostly. Fairly expensive considering her only rares in a lift drop. Well, she also has, she wasn't in Resurgence for a while. She just went, she just came out of Resurgence again recently with, the Nezha set. So that kind of makes sense that she would be a little bit more pricey. Just a little bit. What is your favorite color? Manage energy solo without a death cube. Yeah, actually, I have a short on that. Well, I mean, it's not like a short on that specifically, but it goes over options instead of energize. So maybe that should, you know, goes over a few of the options. It's a little bit older, so it might be missing some information, but at least gets you started there. Purple Shard, Synth Deconstruct, Equilibrium Synth Deconstruct, Archon Stretch. Bees Companions can activate Archon Stretch because reasons. So there's like, there is quite a bit to it that gives you options for energy regeneration. I mean, Synth Deconstruct is really just one of those mods where it's like every player should own that thing because of how good Equilibrium is. Old Ember could be back in the future? Probably not, no. World on Fire allowed for AFK playstyles. They don't, take kindly to AFK playstyles in Warframe these days. So assumably World on Fire will never come back. But also, I like the way Ember plays right now, so, you know. Void Cascade mentioned, yeah, I'm finally gonna learn how to do it properly. You think Ember 4 is getting a buff? Maybe. I think her 4 is pretty fine as it is. It could probably use a little bit more damage, though. Just realistically. You could bump that thing's damage up by a bit, and I'd be pretty happy. It has a dot element? Yeah, but I mean, most heat stuff just does, too, so... But who knows? It can be spammed a bit? Yeah, exactly. I could still see it doing a little bit better. You know, a little bit more damage wouldn't be bad for it. Being tortured by these 3 survivals? Yeah. What the frig? I feel like this is a personal attack. Steve mentioned he's aware of Ember 4 issue. In what context is this issue talked about? Hey, Ravioli, how you doing? Yeah, I'm not gonna say no to a buff. I'll never say no to a buff. Ember's 4 ruins heat inherent? How so? Cars! How's it going? Thanks for the follow. Is that extract over that way? It reduces heat inherent dots? Like it's overriding heat inherent? Oh. That's weird. That's certainly odd. Hey, Rios. How you doing? However, jarring in Nulfin's form all on 4s, then you instantly stands upright. Yeah, they did talk about wanting to clean up Varuna a few times. So maybe they'll actually get around to doing that. Fish sandwiches? Ooh. Sounds tasty. Ooh. Ooh, tasty. What are some weird quirks in Warframe that you want to see get fixed? Or changed? Like, maybe it's just something that's weird to you. You realized you're a nerd? You just realized? It took you that long? Are you okay? Spent 9 hours yesterday talking about Varuna lore. There's Varuna lore? I'm kidding about that. Of course I know there's Varuna lore. Sheesh. You wanna know Varuna lore? Sadly, it's not translated to English, it's only barks. So you do need to get your dog to translate it for you. It's just a lot of barking and growling. The Problem is, now you have to teach her how to play Warframe. That doesn't sound like a problem. That sounds great. Yeah, I don't see... This sounds like absolute winning to me, actually. You play funny melee frame, you don't know how? Well, if only there was, like, a community of people who are happy to help with that. Or, like, a streamer man who likes doing that. If only. Hey, Angela. I'm doing well, thanks. How are you? Comb or Envoy? Can I choose one randomly? No, because the answer is Comb. Hey, Andromeda, good to see you. You just named your Baruch preset Pacifist? Nice. I appreciate that. Alright, we gotta run a quick ad break here. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, kind of like me, and you want to support the community, Twitch sub, Twitch Turbo. Otherwise, sit tight. See you in a minute. Just waking up after being up all night? No worries. Hope you had a good night, though, at least. Okay, we're on to Suda. Who wishes to join me for Suda? You'll have earned one curse? As in, you get the curse, or are you cursing somebody else? I've got good news. Jidali and Dragon Love. You made your Garuda finally good? Heck yeah! I got good news for you, Echo. I got some good news for you. It's right here. It's right there for you. Yo, King, how you doing? I'm doing well, thank you. Scrapped a third for Marked for Death with an 80-meter radius and a 50-meter radius. Ooh. You're gonna cry? Is it a day that ends in Y? Sorry. Dendro's not here, so I have to bully you instead. Fast way to grind stuff on Samaris is the scanning things thingy. For the Samaris rep, you do stealth scans for like your daily rep, and then you do the special daily mission that he has for scanning specific targets. Stealth scans at level cap? Yeah, just stealth scans at high level. You don't need to go all the way to level cap. Better if they lasted 3 minutes or 5 minutes. I'm fine with 5 minutes, except for these ones when they're 10 minutes. Got any advice for making a MOA pet work in high-end content? MOAs are really squishy. So, for like higher-end content, they're a little bit rough to play with. You can make them work, and I have seen some interesting builds with it, but I do not have any builds for it, I'm sorry. Primary Crux revived a lot of weapons. Crux is so good. Crux is bonkers. Hey, Toxifier, how you doing? Is upgrading an amp important using like your 1, 2, 3? Yeah, I would definitely say upgrading it is useful, especially the higher level you go. Having a better amp is going to make your life better. Let's go with that. First time chatter here, well, welcome on in, Yan Shinji. Probably mispronounced that, but hi. Happy to have you. As president, the new core is trash in level cap. Why would that be trash in level cap? So the famous 999 is the best for amps. Well, 999 isn't an amp. You'd be looking at like 547, 147, anything 47 basically. 777 is also not bad. I use 777 because I'm lazy. Finally making a Vermisplicer? I do like the Vermisplicer. And if you want to see my build for the Vermisplicer, you can type exclamation point Vermisplicer. Where's these candies? Where are the candies? Your void cast camp is 557. I mean, 557 should probably do fine too. I'll just be using 777 because that's what I got today with party. Do we have all of them? Am I losing my mind? No, we're missing lots still. Use 111 because you're lazy? Yeah, no, I totally get it. 777 should be fine for what we're doing today. And if it's not, well... Oh well. I need to go do Eidolon hunts and get my Onco rep up so I can do the other ramps there. Friends keep telling you crazy for saying Noko is a strong contender alongside Dante Wisp for the best frame. How do you feel about him? I certainly think that he's certainly one of the better frames in the game. Also, I think that Warframe is so dependent on personal preference that there's no such thing as the best frame in the game. It's like, you know, it's like the best frame for you and for your playstyle. You know what I mean? Like, Nezha's the best frame for me because it fits into my playstyle. But that doesn't mean that Nezha's the best frame overall, if that makes sense. But I would certainly say Noko is top tier, one of the best frames out there. Eidolon hunting changed or is still Volt with Rubico? I don't really do Eidolon huntings these days, so I'm not 100% certain. I would assume the meta hasn't really changed in any way, shape, or form. Still the usual, you know, Trinity, Oberon, Volt, Chroma, that type of stuff. Like it was, you know, 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago. My day's going well, Fred. What you up to today? Use Harrow for Eidolon hunts? Yeah, Harrow, I mean, Harrow is the other one too. I don't know, how long ago was it? Eidolon hunts was like, what, 2018? So 8 or 9 years ago? Not 9, but like, you know, 6, 7, 8 years ago. But some frames just do outright better than others. Like Noko and Dante can do all content with minimal effort, minimal building. Yeah, I mean, also like Varuna can do that. There's a number of frames that would sort of fit into that like low build investment for high output. Not Varuna, sorry, Valkyr. So if you're doing like, if that's your metric, then yeah, I would say certainly Noko is certainly one of the better ones in that way. Honestly, the Sikoro is actually apparently quite good as just sort of like a baseline amp. Or at least it's significantly better than the mode amp, so, you know, you'll be fine. Can I kill you in game? No. Gauss can do everything that Ember can, but better? No. I don't think so. I would rather play an Ember caster than I would a Gauss caster. How do I like the new design of the Gyro Prime? Well, considering we haven't really seen much of the Gyro Prime yet, I don't really have an opinion of it yet. Not, like, majorly impressed with it, but it's not like it's bad. But also, I think that screenshot just wasn't, that they showed off on the dev stream just wasn't all that impressive. So it's one of those things where it's like, okay, who plays Space Marines in 40K? Not the Storm Raven, the other one, the little one. The little fighter ship. When that ship first came out, everyone was like, this thing looks really stupid. And then we got it in our hands in store, and it was like, oh wow, this thing actually looks great. Just the box art just does not show off this model well at all. And I think that's kind of the problem with Gyro Prime at the moment. I just need to see the actual model in-game before I have an opinion. Niche request, but you need a frame for solo Steel Path defense missions. Frost, Vauban. Frost, Vauban. Korra, Nova, Hydroid. Zacho, Citrine, Protea. Yeah, there's a lot of good ones. Didn't we see Gyro Prime? We saw like a little bit of it, but not a whole lot. Everyone got an Oberon too? Oberon, yeah. Tips for handling energy economy on Ember because her damage reduction nukes energy at some point. Yeah, here's the trick. You just turn it off. You don't need it. That ability is there to increase other abilities, but you don't actually need it. Like, to be at max power. Just, when it starts draining your energy too quickly, turn it off. Or spam your third ability. Because most Ember builds use the Healing Flames augment, which gives you Overguard. Damage reduction does nothing for Overguard. So you're surviving through Overguard gating and Overguard tanking. You're not as surviving through the damage reduction from the 3. It exists to make Fire Blast a little bit better, so that Fire Blast will armor strip. And if it's draining too much energy, just turn it off and reset it. Turn it off, turn it back on. It resets its amount of the bar and makes it much easier to manage. And if you remind me once I'm done here doing these missions, I will pull up my build and I'll go into a mission and show you what I'm talking about. But I will forget. You do need to remind me. I have ADHD. You struggle with Ember solely because you have tunnel vision and didn't notice when your energy draining too fast. Yeah, and like that's the biggest cause of problems for most Tenno is attention span. Like just being blunt. Like if I die inside of missions, it's largely because I'm distracted. If I die, like if you know I'm running out of energy, it's because I'm distracted. So it's stuff like that that usually causes you to have problems. Streamer brain? I think that's just ADHD brain. Both their augments are cool, Fireball Frenzy and Healing Flame. Yeah, I don't use Fireball Frenzy, but it's not bad. Do you think is a good subsume for Comey? Expedited Suffering? No, what's the one that spreads status effects? That's the baseline helmet. It's not Expedited Suffering. It's a wave-like. It makes enemies take more. Sickening Pulse, thank you. Sickening Pulse is great on Comey. That's what I use on mine. And you type exclamation Comey to see my build for that. Another good option is like Null Stars for more damage reduction, just to make her tankier. So that 50% of the damage gets, 50% of all attacks are ignored from her Omuri. And then her, any remaining damage you take is, reduced by, whatchamacallit? Sickening Pulse is insanely good on Lavos. Yeah, my problem with that, like, it's not that it's a bad thing, it's just I really like using Lavos' all of his abilities. Oh, hold on, what one is this? Yes, that is... I believe that's the right build there, broski. I believe so. Oh, where's Extract? This way. Sorry, squad. I was doing streamer things. Players perceive Comey, she's like, press 4 buttons instead of 2 and nuke a room. How awful. Yeah, I think it's, I mean, you know, people get certain perceived notions of how the game should be played and then just don't. They put on the horse blinders and be like, if it doesn't do nuke, it's not good. You know what I mean? So. There's a lot of players who just sort of pigeonhole themselves into certain playstyles and certain mentalities, which is just like, don't do that to yourself. I survived the survival, I know. Rescue, mobile. Let's go do the mobile first. You have a Boltor Riven with crit chance, status chance. You can Boltor Primer, Telos, Boltor Incarnate. Is it worth the 4-month stuff? Yeah, the Boltor is fantastic. The Boltor is actually one of my favorite Incarnates out there. It largely just depends on what you're wanting to play with it. If you want to go more into the status side, you go with the Prime. If you're wanting to go more into the crit side, you go with the crit side is for the Telos, the Prime is for the status side. So it's kind of just like, which version do you want to play with? I enjoy both, although I do tend to prefer I tend to prefer the crit side with the Telos Boltor. Because I also like its I like its trait so that it will heal me and put out gas damage as well on enemies. Which is not like super necessary, but it's like, you know, just a little bit of extra nice. Sorry, I missed a few comments there. Give me one hot second here, peeps. I'll get caught back up with y'all. What do I recommend for Saren Arsenal main DPS weapon? I assume you mean that you're playing a weapon platform, Saren. Some classics for that would be the Nucor, the Ocucore, both secondary weapons. Primary, Acid Shell Sobek is a classic. Or like any other weapon that spits out high, you know, high fire rate, high damage. Like, I'm addicted to the Strun, but, like, the Comb would do well on it. There's lots of different options there. Do I have a preferred melee one? The Okina. I love the Okina. Magistar's top tier? Yeah, Magistar's always good. Hayden Karnan's good. Magistar's good. Okina's good. Those are the ones I like the most. Dual Licker? Yeah, Dual Licker's crazy. If you want to play melee, Saren. Coming's one of your most recent frames. It's just fun. You can look down entire track points. Yeah. Just chilling for the moment, yeah. Is Equinox Prime good? Yeah, Equinox is one of the better nuke frames in the game. A little bit squishy, and you gotta play in a little bit of a different way, but she's quite powerful.
Get to a terminal and prepare for enemy resistance.
Saren's a weapon platform, so anything that's good on a weapon platform frame will be good on Saren. So like any weapon that's recommended for like a Chroma or a like Revenant or a Mirage will be good on Saren. She's just because she just gives you more damage on stuff. Like you don't really, there's not really any special weapon that makes her outrageously better other than like the Ocucore and the Ocucore and the whatchamacallit. As for a Cedo build, yeah, give me a moment here. I'll summon you my Cedo build. You're smooth braining, you need an adult? I can't help you. What about the Ogress? The Ogress is alright. Depending on where you are in the game, the Ogress can be very powerful. Most people use it for the arbitrations tech with the Nightwatch Napalm. But like I wouldn't say that it's like a crazy out of the world strong weapon these days. Is Equinox like you've heard bad reviews with her and you got a set and your friend just said Archon shards make her good? I mean she's quite good. Yeah, I mean she's not like outrageously strong. Like she's not like, you know, the meta addicts aren't going to be, you know, singing her praises, but she can be very good. No Dagath? No, sorry. No Dagath. And I'll get you my Cedo build in a hot second here. Let me just do my thing over here. What the hell's that?
Get me in and get ready to defend.
Hello? Stop yapping, Lotus. Thank you. Be back in a few hours. No worries. We'll catch you later.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Well, I think that one is lost to time. Oh well. Everyone you know hate Dagath? I don't know. Dagath is crazy. Someone who plays Warframe, not much else. Would you recommend trying Final Fantasy 14, but looking for a new game to play because you spent too long in Warframe? I mean, I like Final Fantasy 14. It's a good game. If you like classic MMOs, like World of Warcraft, that type of style MMO, then you'll like Final Fantasy as well. You have to remember that Final Fantasy is an RPG first. It's a story-based game first, and everything else comes after. Which may not be to your liking. Everything serves the purpose of story for Final Fantasy. Yep, I'll pull up my Ember build for you in a minute. Once I'm done doing these dailies, as I said. Okay, I gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. We don't like ads, kind of like me. Want to support the community? Twitch sub, Twitch Turbo. Otherwise, sit tight. See you in a minute. Araxia lags? Nothing. You gotta remember, like, a lot of people don't use their brains for new Warframes. So they think that these new Warframes aren't good because they haven't existed for 17 years. Because they just get stuck in their mentality of only XYZ is good because XYZ reasons. They don't think outside of the box very often. Okay, Cedo. Here is my Cedo build. Excuse you, bot. Thank you. Here is my Ember build. So you can take a look at it, and then I will show you how it plays once we're done here. Yeah, this is like the cursed dailies day. There's only sadness, there's only suffering. Lavos? Yeah, I got a few Lavos. Here you go. I got 3 Lavos for you. Oh, I gotta break it up into 2 messages. And Lavos. Unfortunately, the bot commands don't work over on YouTube very well, so I only have them on Twitch at the moment. Baking ads. The rate of baking ads on Twitch are on the rise. True. Whoa. I'm so sleepy today. Alright, let's go. Up. 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 Keep up. There we go. Hey Raven, how you doing today? There's one there.
There's no telling what the captors are doing to our rescue target.
Larina, how you doing today? Welcome in. Ah, nerd. You're okay? How am I doing? I'm doing pretty dang good. How are you? I just asked you that. Don't mind me. I'm half asleep. It's one of those sleepy days. I'm expecting the stalker to email you in game about being marked for death because of all the puns you say here because you slay. I hate you so much. Hopped over from the YouTube side? Well, you're absolutely welcome over. Sleepy Zenos is gonna cascade. It'll be fine. Brainy Scorpion, 9 months tier 1. Hell yeah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. And I ran so far away. Gotta get away. I hate the Jupiter tile set for dailies because they hide them behind walls. Hey, NPC.
Looks like heavy activity ahead.
What's up? Oh, bop, beep, bop, beep, bop, 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 bop. There we go. We're fine. Shiroi Shinji. Sorry, I'm dyslexic. I can't pronounce words. But thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. And thanks for the hype train, everybody. I appreciate you. If you're waiting for the hype train, get yourself a cool little emote, support the community. Subs, Amazon Prime, Twitch Prime subs, you know, those Bezo bucks. And biddies and all that jazz if you feel like it. Yeah, my biggest problem with Void Cascade is a knowledge issue, so I do need to just learn how it works properly. And like, I recognize that, but luckily enough, we got one of the better players for Void Cascade, the Birdie. He's gonna teach me how to do Void Cascade today. Hey, L-Blade, how you doing? Nope, nope. I'm good Psy now. Nope. Out of the way, nerds! Doing a lot better since you're not stressing about 6 essays that need to be done? Uh-oh. Does that mean you're done all the essays, or have you just given up? I've been in that point when I was in university. I'm like, I'm done now. I'm just gonna enter willful ignorance of life and just be done with this all. And by that I mean school. You done like 2? Hey, listen, 2 is better than none. Doing by Friday? You're fine. All right, are we done? We are done. Get on my squad, nerds. You fail to see the difficulty of Void Cascade. It's not sort of the difficulty, it's the lack of knowledge is where the difficulty is for me. I don't play it. I've never played it. I've done it once total, which was to finish it off. I have not touched it since. So it's just a knowledge problem. Baruch, Judali. I would probably say drop Organ Shatter for Weeping Wounds. Wait, hold on. That's not right. Where's your neutral damage? You have no neutral damage here. Replace Organ Shatter with Prime Pressure Point. The reason why I say Prime Pressure Point, not Condition Overload in this case, is because you're generally just one-shotting them. They aren't really getting statuses on them at all. So, I prefer Prime Pressure Point. Remove this. Prime Pressure Point. Otherwise, you're good. Last 2 semesters is a 4-year program, and he's stressing a bit, and needs a GPA at a certain level for a master's program he wants to do, and he's slightly under. Ooh, no. Oh, no. That's always a stressful thing. But luckily enough, with stuff like that, you can go back and, like, do other things to be able to get into the master's programs, usually. Reactive Storm, Adaptation, Elusive Retribution. Increases attack speed, melee critical damage by 5% up to 6 stacks, last 6 seconds. So that's scale with strength. That could be really neat with scaling with strength. So the only thing I would say here is Reaper's not really doing anything because you don't have any health to function with, and Adaptation's not really doing anything because you don't have anything to function with. So, but then again, your elude is basically your survivability. So you're pretty much fine. I would say maybe you go Rolling Guard instead of Adaptation would be the only thing I would really recommend. Yeah, Berg doesn't really take damage. Like, with Elude, you don't really take damage ever. Between these two. Wait, what one is it? Is it the Elude? Yeah, that's what it is. It's these two together. So, you know, I would say you probably don't need Adaptation. I would probably go Rolling Guard instead. But that's about it. Also, you may just like Adaptation more than Rolling Guard, and that's totally reasonable. Ooh, nice looking Baruch, too. That's really pretty. Dude, I like that a lot. Blacks. A Chroma. Okay, so you're in the Pillage Chroma. Combat Discipline with Avenger, Guardian Armor, Pillage. I would say you could probably do with some more Strength on here. Or some more Duration. Probably either Strength or Duration on here. I would... Yeah, either Strength or Duration, it's fine. Either direction. This is a Wave-like, right? So with 100% range, it doesn't have bad, but like duration is quite nice. Well, with Guardian Armor, you don't need to be too worried about your duration, right? Because that increases the duration of Vex Armor constantly. Sure, you need it for this, and yeah, you need it for that too. Like, I wouldn't use Archon Intensify here. Actually, does Guardian Armor activate it? Yeah, with Combat Discipline, it does, okay. So that's another 30% strength that you're not showing here, so that's actually nice. Yeah, I would say more duration on here. I would probably... Yeah, but Elements Ward? Yeah, but like recasting it's not that big of a deal. It's got a 25-second base duration, so it's sitting at about 30-something with that. But you should still get more duration on here, I agree. If you got blue shards, I would use blue shards and replace Prime Flow with some more duration. Because this, and this all want to have more duration on here. So you go like 1 or 2, or probably 2 or 3 blue shards, and then switches out for duration. Arcane Battery. With this low of an armor, because typically if you're playing the Pillage route, you're playing for electric. So you're not getting extra armor. You could go Battery. Absolutely. But typically if you're going for this build, you're going for the electric here. For the extra shield capacity and the, sending electric shocks back at people. Usually. Vex Armor for armor buff? True. True. See, that's how tired I am. Chroma's one of my mains, and I didn't even think about that. That's where my brain's at today, y'all. Not here. Yeah, battery. But would use your health? Yeah, but you don't really need health if you're going shield tank build. Right? This is a status cleanse. This heals up any damage that you take from this. This is status cleanse, shield generation. Yeah, you can go you can go battery. Here, and then swap this out for some more duration on here. Could go that route. Yeah, I don't think that you necessarily need health. Oddly enough. Because you got that, you got that, you got this. Yeah, something like that. Hey Frog, how you doing? Hey Techno, how you doing? Ooh, Blex, this looks good. Nice choice using that helmet there. Comey helmet? Honestly, I would say Pillage is better than Comey's helmet. Armor strip, status cleanse, shield regeneration, shield strip. I would just go with that, personally. Yeah, over shields, especially with electric elemental ward, does some really funny things. I would say probably you're fine here. I would not run Umbral Fiber. I would run Umbral Intensify. You're fine with this. Should be fine with this, and this heals you. I'll probably switch this up for strength. You also probably don't need this high of duration on here. Like, this is already a really high duration. You could probably drop Constitution. And, like, arguably, I would say you don't need more than just Continuity, personally. Because you're largely going to be casting constantly. With Lavos. For reducing cooldowns, giving weapon buff, healing yourself. I'd say you probably don't need this here. I'll go more into strength on here, personally. Avenger, Aegis, both fine. Wouldn't necessarily go with Holster Amp, personally. Cunning Drift, or, not Cunning Drift. Corrosive Projection. I like this one better. But again, instead of Umbral Fiber, I would go into Umbral Intensify. Or drop Constitution and run triple Umbra. Archon Continuity. This is the more caster-oriented build. If you want to run triple Umbra, that would be it. Archon Continuity, so that your Toxin also applies Corrosive. Not super necessary, obviously, but it kind of makes it a little bit nice. Because then when you cast this, it actually applies 3 different elements. Whatever element you were doing comboing in, the Toxin and the Corrosive as well. Bellicose for more strength, but you don't really... Why is your health showing up that high? Oh, you have Umbral Vitality, not Umbral Intensify. I'm an idiot. Yes, I would switch this out for Umbral Intensify. Or switch this out for Umbral Intensify. I would highly recommend getting some strength on here. Strength is nice on him. Increases your damage and everything. And if you want to see my Lavos builds, you can type !Lavos. Mender, Ekbolto. Magazine capacity. 60-60 cold. This is your crit chance. I wouldn't use crosshairs. Right? This is just kind of a dead mod slot because this is just going to reset back down constantly. So I wouldn't run this personally, and I wouldn't run this either. This is your crit chance. These two are not super necessary here. Lean heavier into crit damage. Merciless Gunfight, Magnetic Might. You could also get Galvanized Shot on here for more status, status-based damage. But, like, honestly, it's such a low status chance that maybe not. But I would say Magnetic Might, Merciless Gunfight would both be good options here for boosting up your critical damage because you got this here. There's a few tricks to making Lavos play well. But first, let me do the Ember shenanigans. So, there's a few different ways that you can mess around with Ember for assisting her energy regeneration stuff. So, I'm running blue shards for my energy. As in, thank you so much for the 5 months Prime. Appreciate the heck out of you. I've got Energize here. Archon Stretch, which is activated by a companion. As long as you're not at max bar, this will regenerate energy for you. Then I'm running just decent efficiency, low duration, and higher range. The reason why is Inferno is inversely correlates with duration in its expansion of its AoE. Right, so if you're looking at the video there, you can see little rings around the enemies. The lower duration you have, the faster it expands out. So that's why I like running low duration on my Ember, because of that route. Moldogma for more power strength, Arcane Energize for more energy. And then you can use the Grimoire's Alt Fire for A, generating universal orbs with Crawcanical. Right? Crawcanical, enemies have a chance to drop universal orbs, so that's more energy there. And Zada's Invocation grants you energy as well. 10 energy per second. So you utilize these here. How do you get these mods? These are from Mirror Defense on Demos. So for the Ember sort of casting, this is a full caster Ember. I'm not using Fireball Frenzy. I'm not doing Fireball Frenzy. I'm not doing really weaponing. I'm just shooting or just casting. I do have to run a quick ad break here, so see you in a second. So you bring a companion. Panzervault Phylos have an ability that will activate Archon Stretch. You use the Grimoire's Alt Fire to get you energy up. Right, we got 10 energy a second from that, and then we start casting. And then just shoot, generate energy, let it do its thing for a second. Go like that. Yeah, I've already screwed it up though. It does take a little bit of practice of getting used to how to play the Ember build, but once you get in sort of the swing of it, I cast too rapidly there at one point, so. But once you get into the swing of it, it's pretty easy. And then the whole idea of it is you just need to manage that bar. And if that bar gets too high, you just turn it off. Because at a certain point, you do end up having problems with it. But there's nothing stopping you from just turning it off, right? And it's just resource management, right? A lot of people don't like having to do resource management inside of Warframe. But I don't mind it. I enjoy it. And as long as you're playing smart and properly managing your resources, casting when it's appropriate, not just spamming it, then you have pretty free reign on energy. Yeah, just like that. Pretty easy. And you just got to properly manage the bar. Eventually, as you play, it gets faster and faster in filling up the bar, which is where a lot of people start to have energy problems because they're not either casting Fire Blast enough or, you know, various other things. And then all you do is you just turn it off and then turn it back on. And that's how you manage it. Stay light. I am screwing up the casting rotation though. It should be Breach Surge first, then the 4, then the 2, or then the 3. But that's the idea. Just like that. That generally will keep your energy up. It'll keep you going. How does Breach Surge work? Every damage instance that you have has a chance to activate Breach Surge. And then it will deal damage based on the damage that that instance was, right? So they have a chance to release a Breach Surge whenever they take damage from any source. Then that damage is multiplied by 4.8. As you can see there. Which is actually more because Growing Power and Molt augmented, but that's how it works. So the idea would be that you cast Breach Surge first, then you cast Inferno, then you cast Fire Blast. Because when you do that sort of a combo like that, Breach Surge goes, Inferno does the most damage out of your abilities, so it has the, you know, it'll increase Breach Surge's damage the most. And then before Breach Surge's sparks can actually hit stuff, you armor strip them, so then the sparks will do more damage. Because if I remember correctly, Breach Surge gets reduced by armor. That's the idea behind it. Doing Void Cascade today, level cap? Probably. That's the goal between Barty and I. I don't really do Void Cascades at all, so it's going to be intriguing for me. Punch through, multi-shot critical damage, minus zoom. Certainly not a bad ribbon. Quite good, actually. I'd probably say you don't need Shred on here since you have this, so you could go something else for fire rate instead. Gauntlet's Aptitude, Chamber from a multi-shot is good because it's a continuous fire weapon, so multi-shot is multiplicative to both status, chance, and damage. You could maybe switch out Shred for like Vile Acceleration if you wanted to. Although having 4 meters of punch through is kind of funny. Crux for more status chance, as well as ammo efficiency, so you don't need to reload as much. Is that Billy Talent? It is. Yeah, you can maybe switch out Prime Shred for Vile Acceleration or something else. And then you can max out your Malignant Force. He's got the punch through here. You don't necessarily need it from here. Problem is you have 0 Forma. Yeah, but if you remove Prime Shred, then you don't need a Forma. Or you shouldn't. 8. Move that over. So then that becomes a 5. That frees up. Oh, no, you'd still need a Forma. Well, you could move the Polarity, right? You got a dash Polarity on here. If you want to go Vile Acceleration, move it over. And then Vile Acceleration would fit in there, and then you wouldn't have to do a Forma. If you go with Vile Acceleration, of course. You should be able to fit it all. Theoretically. And for Lavos, just because people were talking about it. Is this the caster? Yeah, it's the caster. So the whole thing with Lavos is just, one thing that I highly recommend with Lavos' playstyle is this here. Go into here, switch it to, for Lavos, switch it to inverted. So tapping sets the element, holding, casts the ability. I'm so sleepy.
Accept your death and the other trust in your training.
Why did I just do energy things? You can see how much of an auto brain I am today. So Lavos, you just tap tap, cast, 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 tap tap, cast. 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 Tap, tap. Cast. Tap, tap. Cast. Labush. I probably don't have Rad up yet. The only problem I always have with Lavos is forgetting what element I do need to cast still. You're cold. To maintain, impetus, to get impetus up to max stacks. Whee! This is with lingering transportation probe, right? Do I have, no, I don't have lingering transportation on. Tap, tap, cast. Is it a Christmas frame? Why is Lavos a Christmas frame? I'm confused. Wait, what? What do you mean, Blex? What's up, bud? What's going on? Even if you use Lavos long? I mean, that's just one way to do it. Holding both buttons with 2 fingers, then casting? Yeah, I highly recommend doing the hold tap switch. Because it just makes it easier to, you know, you're doing tap tap hold instead of hold hold tap. It just speeds up the rotation much faster for me. I did have lingering transmutation. I guess I was just placing it improperly. I really wish that this worked the way that it says here. Returns to Lavos. I wish that it kind of followed Lavos around. It would be really nice if it did, actually. Yeah, that's the build I want to take. No, we need something single targety. Need something single targety. Strun? I mean, I feel like the Strun's just the right answer to all problems in my life. Yeah, let's just do Strun. And then we'll take in my Epitaph with my Nezha setup. And we'll swap you to the Sancti. We're just hitting stuff. Primary First Light Cedo build that's putting in work? Yeah, that's what I'm on my Cedo, actually. Try it on mine, it's quite good. I like it. Dashing through the snow? No. Boo. 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 Nautilus. First laser. Glass. Hey, Iron. Thanks for the not build. Instantly kills your Sephiroth better than it was before. Also replace Animal Instincts with Moensis Bond. Yeah, it's totally fair. I just like Animal Instincts a lot because the way that I play, I'm constantly looking at my minimap. Right? Actually, you know what I want to do is I want to switch this over to the Pyro build, I think. Like, this is definitely the more survivable build, but I kind of want to mess around with this. And with the shield gating from the auger mods on the pistol, we should be good. The only time that I actually use one of these is on the Nezha build. Did either of the ETAs or EDAs start with survival this week? I think ETA did.
If you don't pay attention to
I think ETA did.
SU forever.
Did you start with a survival by chance?
Felmir and Minerva
You
ready
did
when
start
you
with
are.
survival.
Stand by for temporal shenanigans.
Just turn off all of these for the moment.
Dude, say hi to Lotus.
Why am I so
Those
sleepy?
marinating in tech rot for God knows how long. Get them to work again, and that's bound to prime the time.
Well, I mean, if you want to follow the build that I have, then yes, you would need to put the elements in the proper order. Is it necessary? No. But if you want to follow the build that I have, then yes, you do need to follow that order there. Why am I using my Cedo? Oh, I pulled it out for a hot second there, that's why. Wait, does this thing not have the steel path modifier for enemy density? Does ETA really not have the steel path modifier for enemy density? Oh. Well, today I learned something new. That's bold. Can't properly test here at all. Oh well. Yeah, no, I think that should have steel path modifier for enemy density. I agree. I happen to concur. Angstrom Riven works well with sight, surprisingly. Oh yeah, it's great. The Angstrom and Karn's fantastic. As long as you can land those headshots with it. Yeah, Xavier, in order to get the in order to be able to get Frostbite active, you do need to have the mods in the proper spots. Don't forget that if it's like a Forma problem, like you have Formas in the wrong spots here, you can go into actions here and you can swap polarities around. Right? So you can move your polarities around if you need to, which will get you the Frostbite activating. Angstrom and Karn's proc off of body shots too, like the sword. Yeah, but you gotta land the direct hits. Unlike with the Torrid, where you don't need to actually land hits if you have blast on the weapon. Alrighty, I gotta run a quick ad break to feed the cat and also just go take care of my back and get some more coffee in me. So we'll be back in a few minutes here, everybody. Mods, just keep an eye on things for me. We'll be back in a few minutes. I'm back. I've returned. What is up? Alrighty. Hi back here, Sophia. Hi, Sophia. Okay, who wants to join me for a quick survival? Who wants to join me for a quick survival, Fisher? Mustard? Dova? Dova light. Anybody else? Blue, you want to join? Sure. Get on in here. Let's just do a quick survival, Fisher, so that I can warm up my Nezha casting rotations. Get into the swing of it since I haven't played Nezha in a while. Any cool applications for gas? I love gas. Gas is a fantastic status element. I like using it specifically on weapons that are higher damage. Right? So, like, on snipers, I really like it. Or high damage weapons. Or influence as well, because then it spreads AoEs to people. Which frame bring into the Cascade? I'll bring Nezha for today. We'll do the Saren health tank Cascade another time. Today is learning Void Cascade. And then we got some time today, then we'll do the Saren health tank challenge for the QTCC stretch goal. Yeah, gas is fantastic. Feel like gas doesn't do damage? No, it does a lot of damage, actually. The thing with gas is that it leaves a lingering AoE cloud against anyone who gets the status element applied to them. So it doesn't feel like it's doing damage, but it really is, right? Because enemies walk through it, take damage. And that's kind of the real power of it.
Their rage is vehement, their focus.
Yeah, the only problem with Ash Bladestorm with that is that it's got such low base status chance. So, like, you kind of gotta, like, manipulate it in a way. Proton Snap? Does Proton Snap give you enough status? Because I don't think that's multiplicative status. I think that it's additive. And it's got a base 5% status chance. Hydro, give me a minute here. I'll get you the Ash build that I run. Huh. It feels like Nezha's casting faster than previously. I wonder if they updated the coding on how Nezha's casts function. I feel like I probably won't really need Heat Inherent all that much on the build, being real. We should be fine without Heat Inherent. Because Pyrotechnics is bonkers. Yeah, let's see if we can find ourselves a better room. This room's not the greatest. I just gotta remember, like, I don't really use Heat Inherent, so I just gotta remember to activate Heat Inherent properly. Right, so you go like that, then you do the damage. I feel like I probably won't need it that much. Maybe I'll need to utilize it more. Max, why are you squawking? Yeah, we can try this room. What's up, bud? Come on. squawking? Huh? Oh, did you just poop? Are you doing your poop squawk? You can do poop squawk. That's a good boy. He's a good boy. He's a fluffy boy. A cat dad too, yes. To the one, the only, glorious Maximus. Yeah, I feel like heat inherent's totally not necessary. But we'll sort of see as we play through the mission, of course. I'll bring in it anyway for the shield, for the auger mods I got on the pistol. Why did you just ignore my damage there? Weird. Where the hell is a tile that isn't Lapupu? Nezha have an exalted weapon too? No, Nezha does not have an exalted weapon. So you do that, you do that, you do that, you do that. Spear, that, this. But not to Nezha? Nah, Nezha's never been an exalted weapon. It's never been a pseudo exalted weapon either. It's always just been a damaging thing. Not everything needs to be an exalted weapon. And I actually like it not being an exalted weapon because it means less Forma intensity on the frame. And also, it's quite good as the way that it functions. Right? It's a damage increasing ability. It's not necessarily meant to be a damaging ability itself, and if you want it to be a damaging ability, then you of course go Reaping Chakram with it. Gara, yeah. Everything that was pseudo exalteds got turned into exalteds. Yeah, and then with the fortifier, between fortifier and everything here, we should be, I mean, like, it's Nezha. Like, if I have survivability problems, it's a skill issue on my part. I mean, it's not like I haven't taken this Nezha build to level cap. It's just more to do with the complexity of just sort of Void Cascade happening at the same time. That's more what I'm, like, concerned about. Just because Void Cascade is a little bit more of an involved mission. What is pseudo exalted? So pseudo exalteds were previously weapon abilities that used your weapon's mods, but were not exalteds. Right? They would use the mods on your melee weapon and treat it as an exalted, but it wasn't its own weapon, right? It was not its own weapon slot. It was just an ability that used mods off of a weapon. But now, back in what? Kakarot Encore, so Marchish, they made it so that exalted weapons, so that those pseudo exalted weapons no longer exist, and they're just purely exalted weapons that you mod out yourself. You miss stat stakes? No, you don't. Don't lie. Hey, Carl. Like how Excalibur's won? Yeah, exactly. No one likes Carl? I like Carl. Except for Carl's addiction to that one mod. Hold on, I gotta remember something. No, that doesn't apply here. I mean, I've got so many layers of survivability that I'm not really all that concerned about surviving. Warding Halo, shield gating, overguard steel with secondary fortifier. It's just much more of like the remembering to use the abilities properly and sort of getting the casting rotation nailed, because it does take a little second to like remember how to do a high APM cast and rotation properly. And that's kind of what I'm trying to do right now. Right now. And like, I know these builds, like, I'm not too concerned about the build surviving. It's just much more of the remembering the playstyle for level cap. Because when I test something in level cap, I usually go disruption. I don't usually do it with I don't really play Void Cascade at all, and that's why we're learning it today. Yo, Hawk, how you doing? Yeah, with the enemy spawning weirdly in this tile set, it just makes it a little bit difficult. Oh, that's right. Heat inherent means that heat damage will steal overguard. That's right. That my heat procs will steal overguard for me. Whee! Oslo, how you doing, bud? Welcome on in. What you up to today? I think I might actually need to drop my fleeting expertise one more rank here for this. Just because I'm slow-brained today. Should be fine. Could be fine. And if I'm not, so be it. Heard I was capping, so you're here to bear witness. Do you want to join us, Slow? We're doing it with Barty today. Yeah, I don't think I need to do, yeah, see, there's the problem, is I wasn't paying attention to my energy. And that's gonna be the thing that kills me, is not paying attention to my energies. Kinda think that, wait, Dova, where's your body? It says that you're nowhere. Weird. I feel like I should bring Super Spreader, not the Nautilus. Yeah, I'll bring Super Spreader, so I can get Archon Stretch activated. Because I'm not gonna mess around with my cool, figuring out putting the cooling link on here. Veruna is a ton of fun. Veruna's great. Don't make this last forever. Death. You will hit level cap on a build, just don't have the patience for it. Yeah, that's my big problem too, is just patience. Like, you know, it's an hour to an hour and a half or longer. So for me, it's just like, I don't have the energy to usually to do super long. Is it because it's faster? Yeah, it's usually because it's faster. Like, the only thing that has a close to speed for level cap is disruption, which is roughly about the same duration. But the other thing is that Void Cascade has Omnia fissures, whereas disruption doesn't have Omnia fissures, so that's another reason why people like it. Can't do disruption because you don't have the bombs, the guns to do the bomb guys. Yeah, and that's kind of like the big difference. Obviously, the other side is like in disruption or in Cascade, you have to use your operator much more. So that's the other side of it too. So you gotta have like a more fulfilled kit, so to say. Just gotta have like a little bit more fully involved kit for Cascades. And like Cascades, you still need like a good single target weapon too, so that you can deal with the Thrax quickly. So I'm just gonna bring my Strun for that. Feels like I'm not doing as much damage as I typically do on Nezha. Maybe I'm just losing my mind. Okay, gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, you kinda like me, and you want to support the community. You know, Twitch sub, Twitch turbo. Otherwise, see you in a second. He says he's not doing as much damage. Deals 125 million damage. Deals 375 million damage. I'm pretty sure some of those numbers was overlapped. This build usually doesn't do hundreds of millions of damage. It usually deals like 40 million damage at most when you got a decent chunk of enemies around you. Not always, but usually around that amount. But also maybe with the heat inherent stuff and the, you know, enemies being corrupted, so you're getting the faction bonus. What faction is it in Void Cascade? Is it corrupted or is it one of the other factions? It rotates. Interesting. Oops. Oops, daisy, screwed up my casting. Shouldn't you gas 4 armor strip if you got enough strength? Yeah, okay. We're doing the damage just because of enemy grouping that we're not dealing a whole lot here. Because the enemy tiles here are a little bit silly. You also might not be armor stripping because I just heard of pillage. Is it just you're trying to armor strip at the same time there's a Noko pillage going out? Because it sounds a bit like Mustard is using a pillage Noko. Yeah, I think actually we'll use the Nautilus. Tried a few times when you're in the room. It should be armor stripping. A little bit odd. Stupid enemy. The Casper! Welcome in. How you doing today? What you up to? Spears! I love it when they go invincible when I'm casting my rotation. Makes me feel so happy. Suggest you a good primer to go with Noko in his kit? Kind of depends on what you're doing with his kit. Typically, like any of the powerful, you know, primaries will be perfectly happy with Noko because Noko is just a survivable, depending on what helmets you go for, good weapon platform, good caster. So it kind of is not like majorly important. Like any of the good primaries will be good on Noko because Noko's just a good baseline frame for both survivability and damage output. And then if you're using like a roar, right, then anything that's good with a roar, so elemental damage, dots, etc., will do very well with him. And with his high level power strength from Brightbond and everything. Does Noko really need a helmet? No frame needs a helmet, but you know, helmets means that you get to spice up your life with a bunch of different cool options. So like your typical, anything that's, you know, a good Incarnon will do well. Strun, Torrid, Sobek, Comb. Anything like that will do you well too there. His 3 is fun to use? His 3 is fun to use, but I'd prefer, like, I like using other options than his 3 usually. And even then, with his 3, you can still use helmet options, right? You just put it over Sync Brain instead, if you feel like using helmet. Not necessary in any way, shape, or form, of course. Yeah. Die to the heat procs. Oh, damn, he's so dead. All right, head to extract nerds. We're out of here. The Cedo Prime is fantastic on him, yeah. Like I said, like he's just a very good baseline frame, so anything that's already a good ranged weapon will just be good on him, right? He's like, he's a bit of a blank canvas frame. You can kind of do whatever you feel like with him. Using the arc gun to supercharge the mushrooms? Yeah, see, I like using the 4 even when I'm playing a weapon platform. Because his 4A supercharges, but also it's just good damage. It's very good damage. Hey Stardust, how you doing today? I'm doing okay, thanks for asking. Notice that you're running a lot of places, just Neptune now, later game stuff. What are these Orcan areas that have a lot of dark colors? They're just further areas inside of the story, Soda. You'll get to them when you get to them. It's after New War stuff. How goes the Void Cascade? Well, that wasn't Void Cascade. We're gonna get the Void Cascade started here in a few minutes. And we're gonna pop into a chat with the bards. You have a therapy session which you luck? You don't need luck. You got this. You're champion. Okay, I'm gonna run an ad break now. I'm just gonna go take care of my back a little bit more before we get sit into a mission for an hour. So sit tight, and then we'll get everything set up with Barty here in a few minutes. Okay. Let's do the thingy with the birdie. Barty.
Zenos, hello.
Hello, Barty. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. How excited are you for this nightmare for me?
Oh, it's gonna be fantastic. I'm debating on whether to bring something cruisy or doing my Saren run I need to do.
Ah, yeah, no, I hear you, I hear you. Give me 1 second, let me adjust audio levels here. Say
Sounds
something
good.
for me?
Hello.
Say something again for me?
Hello.
Why is it going into aux? What?
Well, I am a little ox like that, a little awkward, so maybe
That's
it's my
weird.
place.
That's weird. Chat, how does Barty sound? Barty?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Hi, chat.
Okay, it looks like we're good. Looks like we're good. Alright, let's do the thing.
Let's do the thing.
Let's do. Oh, we got some peeps already.
Yeah, I figured we'd get some people together to make it nice and cruisy.
Very good. Very good. Sounds good to me. So, I don't do Void Cascade. In case you need a reminder. So,
That's fair.
this is going to be interesting.
How much do I need to go over, I guess? Or how much would you like me to go over?
I guess the question is, like, I'm assuming that you're going to throw me on defense because I don't know what I'm doing with my life.
Honestly, either depends on how active you want to be. Personally, I like attacking because it just feeds my little ADHD brain where press button, get reward.
Yep.
But defense is one of those where it's a lot cruisier, but you do have to pay attention. And I'm bad at paying attention, so either works realistically. Whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I'll do defense.
Fair enough. Get you on defense then. But yeah, you'll just be dealing with the X-Lasers that the Thrax come after. Make sure they don't recapture it. You got your Matter Eye, I assume.
Right.
Probably semi-defense.
What about Zeneric?
You, for numbers, you're probably gonna need like a very kitted out amp, like a 547 with Eradicate and Onslaught if you want to do Zeneric. It's possible. It's just you're really gonna need to land headshots and you're gonna need a juice amp.
Alright, I'll switch to Matter Eye, my poor energy. Nah, I'm gonna screw it. Screw it. We're doing Zeneric.
Alright, fair enough.
If it goes badly, it goes badly.
Alright, let's ready for me to queue it up? Are we
Yeah, go for it. Let's do the thing. Are we there we go, yeah, we're all good. We got the group chat. Yeah, we got the group chat. There we go. Okay.
Too easy.
All good. It's gonna go poorly.
Oh, it'll be a great time. You'll be carrying us by the end of it. You'll be giving me uppies.
Give me like 3 runs, and we'll be good.
You know, I'll give you a 3/4 of a run. How about that?
3/4 of a run? Sheesh.
I believe in you.
Sheesh. Oh, crap. Hold on. What faction is in here?
You know, I didn't look, actually. I'm so used to doing the fissures that are always Grenadier.
Oh, no.
That's
It's
fine.
Corpus? Oh, well. I'll lose some damage on the Habitat. That's fine.
I can't remember the last time I've done a non-fissure Cascade.
It's fine. What's the worst that could happen? So you just gotta stand here and defend this thing, right? That's my job?
Yeah, that's just that simple.
Alright, word. I'm game for that.
Cascades are not particularly difficult. There's a lot of small tasks. It's more of task saturation. That's where it comes in.
Yeah, and that's kind of the thing where I've always been confused with it on, is like, I don't really know what the hell is that? Oh, that was an Exilizer. Well, it's right here, so I might as well just help. So as you go, I assume it gets more chaotic.
Yeah. So the big reason why we do like Cascade's 2 level cap is not for the pure flex of it. It's because the spawn rates for the Thrax goes up, which means more chances at arcanes, which equals more profit.
Also, it's faster, generally speaking.
It ramps up, or cascades, if you will.
What? Cascading in a Cascade mission? Crazy.
I know. Roll credits.
It's crazy. Who'd have thought?
I don't know. Definitely not me.
What's thinking?
I don't know. It's beyond me for sure. Oh, golly.
How do brain work? Brain no worky. Where brain? There's just random enemies that keep flying across the map.
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
On my mini map, there's just like a random every once in a while an enemy will spawn and then just like zip across the map and I'm just like, what? Where'd you go? Why are you running from me like this?
Somebody running a slam build? I'm not sure.
At what point does it like start to ramp up?
I'd say around 80 Exilizers.
80? Okay.
That's when you kind of start to feel it.
Okay.
Until then, it's just kind of easy going. Realistically, like,
Working on backups.
I reckon by the end of it, you're not gonna feel. You're gonna be like, oh, we're a level cap.
I mean, like I was saying in my chat earlier, like when I do level cap, it's usually disruption because it's just no brain.
I'm here for it. Disruption's like my favorite game mode, actually, believe it or not. And to me, it's like my brain turn off. It's my version of a survival, where I'm like, I just get to hit stuff.
We good here, bud? We good here?
Exilizer spent.
We're good here. Okay, off we go. Off we go. More work. Yes, my lord.
Work. I haven't heard that in forever.
Dude, that's like one of my favorite quotes. More work. Yes, my lord. Hey, bottom rung.
So yeah, once the Exilizers get down to like, I'd say like an 1/8 left, you can see the little line going around the diamond. You can just kind of
You just sort of wander off from it.
Yeah. Oh, careful of the orb. They added that.
Extract your
Okay, there's this one down here. And there's just those ones over there. 80X is the point where builds start to fall off if they can or can't handle a level cap. Nah, I see. How's everyone doing today? We're doing pretty good.
what demons they have invoked upon us
We're
all.
chilling. Party's chat, how's your day going? Party, who are you for the idiots who don't know who you are, who are in my chat? For some reason, have no idea who you are.
We're down in Exilizer.
Hello, everyone. I guess for those that don't know me, I'm Great Bardini. I am an official Warframe content creator. I'm kind of the Cascade's teacher. I've been doing this for a couple years now, just kind of bringing it down to earth and running casual stuff for it. I am a disabled combat veteran. I did spend 10 years, well, 8 years active duty and 2 years guard in the Air Force, and I came out as a staff sergeant. Yeah, like do mechanics and builds and stuff, similar to Zenos.
Party is a smarty.
I suppose I have been playing the game for like over 10 years now, so
Oh, where's it?
it would be a shame. It'd be a shame if I didn't know a couple things.
It would be a little odd, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I've been living life forever, and I have no idea what the hell I'm doing.
What do you mean? You're so smart. You're great. Oh my god, thank you, Magnus, for the the resub. I appreciate you.
W resub. Any Twitch primers in chat? Get those bezo bucks.
Oh yeah, crazy bucks. Do-do-do-do. Dini gives uppies? No. Zenos is gonna give uppies by the end of this.
Probably. It's just one of those things where it's like I've never done the mission type, so I have no idea how the mission type works. Which is really where the big problem is. By the way, I have a 777. I am truly trash. I need to go do Eidolon hunts one of these days and actually get my is there, oh, there's one more Exilizer here. Get a 547 or a 447. I've been so lazy with it.
Highly recommend the 547. I used to run the 177 just for Eidolon hunts for a long time, and I got converted, not gonna lie, and it's my daily driver now. Like, I just like it that much.
Yeah, it's just it's you know, I'm just not like a fan of Eidolon hunting. is kind of my problem. It's just like, that's not a game mode that I've ever really enjoyed. Well, that's not true, actually. I really enjoyed it for a long time, but then, I don't know, I just kind of like got turned off on it.
Mm-hmm.
So like, I just need to, where are you going? There's nothing
that was-
around here, friend.
Contamination spreading.
It's a good time to talk about it. So there's like 3 rooms. I just call it room A, room B, and room C. You can determine where that's at from how far from extraction you are.
Oh yeah.
The one closest to extraction's A, the farthest is C. The jaunt from, or the run from C to A is the longest, and parkour velocity kind of helps for that.
Yeah, so this would be A, the second room we're in would be B, and then third room would be C, assumably.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it is one of the smaller things where it is nice to have some movement tech, just of any kind. It's minor factors like that why I enjoy this game mode.
Yeah.
It benefits you to actually run parkour instead of just making brain feel good. It does things. It's great.
On one day,
Ooh.
manifesting more nightmares.
Turbo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in.
W follow. We
But yeah,
love
as
the
far as-
follows. Everybody should be following Barty. If you aren't following Barty, what are you doing with your lives? Now, is it common where there's this, like, not a... or with all the Exolizers being in the same location like this?
It's very common, realistically. If you think of it, it's going to be kind of like a walking left foot, right foot, as we're basically have both feet in this room. And then the attackers will be the first to go to the next room when
Yep.
a new Exolizer opens, where you guys will be standing on the back foot, and then you guys will follow us to the next room.
Yeah,
Which
yeah,
is
so
kinda
we
like
just follow
walking.
the... whenever Exolizers are finished, move over, keep moving, yada, yada, yada.
Yep.
Yep.
Just that simple. Super, super
Sounds
easy.
good.
Oh my god, thank you for all the follows.
Yes, follow the Barty. Do it, minions. Yes. Do
Hedro,
it.
Casper, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it.
The shorts guide tells you to follow the Barty. I was trying to, so I was meeting with a business consultant, just try to get like life a little bit easier on my end for like work stuff. And I was sort of chatting with her, and she's like, well, you know, it seems like very interesting. Like, yeah, I've kind of like got myself into this weird position where I'm known as a certain guy in the community. And she's like, oh, so you got like a brand to be like, yeah, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, you're definitely the king of YouTube Shorts when it comes to Warframe, at least from my perspective.
I don't know, man. Kai's got like, listen, Kai, I need to get that guy to teach me how to do editing stuff. That guy's a freaking wizard. He's like, so we met Kai at TunnelCon very briefly. Kai was just sort of busy with other people, of course. And like, Kai is just like one of the straight up most genuine people out there. And he's just like really chill and really kind. Like meeting him in person, I was like I wasn't expecting him to just be like as real as he is, if that makes sense. And same with like
absolutely
MH
makes sense.
Blackie too.
True. Yeah, MH Blackie, like Pat Potato, Brozai, like everybody I met there were just so down to earth, genuine, kind people.
Yeah, it was just like, I don't know, you know, it was just like a lot of very genuine humans, right? Like, it didn't feel like anyone was putting on a front. Which you'd expect with like personalities of content creators that would be a potential issue. But like, not even mildly. Everyone was just like, oh yeah, I saw you were doing this really cool thing. Congrats, that's awesome to see that you've had like such success. And like everyone was just super positive. It was like, this is weird.
It's great. I mean, to me, it was like the largest group of just kind, genuine souls I think I've ever met in my life. The concentration was insane. It was truly an experience. I can't wait to go next year.
Yeah, already got the hotel and train booked.
Me too. Well, mine's the train part. I need to get the flights together.
I need to get over to my next room. I got distracted. Be gone, nerds. Yeah, okay, so it just goes, it's a step dance. A, B, C, A, B, C. It doesn't sort of rotate at all in any way, shape, or form otherwise, it seems.
Unless you mess up. Or sorry, unless the team messes up. If the timers will pause, each individual Exilizer is on its own spawn timer, which is very in the weeds and not stuff that your average player realistically needs to know.
Really? They're on their own spawn timers?
So if you let one just fail or just don't capture it, it'll be on its own, and then if you capture it at a weird time, it will spawn out of sync.
Huh.
I try to more so teach like the do things right and then understand what to do when things are wrong later. Just keep things simple.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
But yeah, no, you definitely can get out of it. It can get kind of weird. If you do it solo, which I don't personally do them solo because less people equal less spawns equals less arcane, which just beats the point a little bit.
Is that even the case with the Steel Path enemy density modifier?
They'll be significantly less.
So
I
frags
don't
are
really
based
do
off of number of players in the squad. That's weird.
Yeah, there is a certain floor to it because when you open up an Exilizer, there's just it force spawns with Thrax. Like that number will stay the same, but overall, it'll be lower. So I generally don't do it solo just because of that. But the spawns for that, how the Exilers spawn is really strange. I don't know why. It just is.
So as you continue going further and further, is it increases the likelihood of us being split up away from each other from attackers and defenders, or is it sort of like you will generally be in the same area? Because so far it's been like defenders are lagging behind attackers by like maybe 30 seconds just because of distance.
For the most part, yeah, that time can be a little different depending upon the tiles that spawn, and also kind of how much you're killing within the Exilizers to a degree. Like, for the most part, yeah, it's pretty close together. You're gonna be near each other. It'll vary a little bit, but as you do it, you'll kind of just feel it out. It's one of those learn through experience kind of things. But it's definitely, you're normally in the same rooms. It doesn't really vary too much unless people are getting like messing up the frac recaptures. You get a bugged Exilizer. Golly, don't get me started on bugged Exilizers.
Yeah, I've heard the rants from you before.
Yeah, it's just we could bug one out at this point. So it's not even like people that are just doing the Omnia Fissure, not going for level capping, that just enjoys the game mode, not necessarily for the arcane farm. It can bug out for them, and it just ruins the entire run. And
yeah,
fissures aren't always up.
We're down an Exilizer.
I guess we couldn't do that now because we aren't in the fissure, but you get the point. It can happen early on. I've spent an exuberant amount of time just getting the code for that, like deducing it.
yeah, I remember you trying to work it out one of those days, trying to figure out why it was getting bugged out. Swap roles for a while with attackers to get a feel with it. Yeah, probably later on. For now, I'm just sort of getting my feet wet, and then we'll see sort of how it goes from there.
That's a good idea. But yeah, definitely. Right now, we're just kind of in cruisy mode.
We're just vibing.
Once you get past, into level cap and stuff, you can definitely run that way. Be super easy.
I heard what sounded like a Thrax, but there was no Thrax. It lied to me.
Oh, they do flash pink like that whenever they're recapturing. Look at this one real quick.
Oh, that one. Okay, yeah, both of the defenders are in this room. That's why. Okay. We were just a little bit split up because we had that one back there.
Yeah. The roles are redundant, so it is just kind of a little bit of mild, very, very mild suggesting of teamwork. Nothing like idle on hunting, but
No, but it's like a little bit of teamwork makes the difference, right?
it does. It really does. And that's kind of the difference between this one and a lot of other game modes. Is it does want a bit of teamwork out of you, which is nice. We get task saturation, which Warframe players love. We just love pressing buttons and getting a reward for it.
We do love ADHD. It's true.
We love going fast, which parkour velocity going between the rooms. We like a reason to go parkour around. We want a bit of teamwork, but we don't want too much.
Yeah, that sounds right. No,
We
it's
don't-
my
we don't-
kills. Stay away from my damage. How dare you?
Axelizer is newly tired.
Okay, so it looks like... And is there ever a point where there's more than 3 Exolizers active at once? If you
Yes.
don't screw up?
Oh, if you don't screw up, yeah, you still can get higher.
Okay.
It definitely can. You can get up to 4 or 5 sometimes. It depends on the tiles and the spawns.
Yeah.
Different tiles will have different amounts of Exolizers in it, and a lot of people will roll the tiles, leave and check what tiles they get for it, because the tiles with higher Exolizer counts are going to... Why do I keep getting knocked down? What is happening?
Do you know that Prime Shift put it on?
I don't know. I don't think I do. Anyway,
How do you not have Prime
So-
Shift put it?
I do have it. I'm just not using it.
How do you not have it auto-equipped on everything?
We down an
I
Axelizer.
mostly do.
Working on backups.
There's just a bug right here in this one spot where no enemies are. It just keeps knocking me down.
Well, stop getting
Okay.
knocked down. Just get back up again, so that they just don't knock you down.
Well, I mean, I guess they'll never keep me down if I put on Prime Surefoot.
True. Okay. So that's
But yeah,
that
they'll roll
one.
tiles to get tiles with higher Exolizer counts. Just it makes getting to level cap faster. You get more rewards.
Well, only 3 spawn per, like, you do 3 per round, right?
4.
Oh, it's 4 per round. Okay, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Violence! You better not be here. Oh man, I hate you so much. You prick. Violence is the only thing that's gonna kill me here, realistically.
I believe it.
Violence is always the thing that kills me. Could you, like, cast the ability when I push the ability button?
Working on backups.
Thank you. Can I do a video on my favorite Void Cascade builds? Well, considering this is like the first time I'm actually really doing Void Cascade, I'm gonna say that's in the works, but for like a long time from now.
It's growing out of control.
Varuna's status effect resistance grant 100% resistance? Yes. Which includes knockdowns, because knockdowns are considered a status effect inside of Warframe's code. Which is the reason why, like, frames that have status immunity, like Nezha with Firewalker or Warding Halo, means that you don't have to give a hoot about knockdowns or prime footage. Hello? Thank you.
Love Divine Retribution. That's the Augment's name, right? Divine Retribution.
Yeah, Divine Retribution for the 4th augment.
Love it. Very silly.
Do the Thrax's ghost form health go up based off of scale with level?
Yep. That is a big part of why just amp damage is kind of a thing that needs to happen.
Yep.
Seeing that we are so limited on sources for amp damage within the game.
There we go. Solo level cap run, it's coming. I mean, I do solo level caps in Disruption. Pretty frequently, actually. Whenever I'm testing a build for, like, a video to tell people the truth if I'm doing stuff for, you know, this works in level cap, I could take it in there. But, I just don't really care for level cap usually.
Yeah, I don't do it outside of the this arcane farm. Like, if this arcane farm didn't exist, I would never do it. I would be like, oh, that's one thing I do every once in a forever.
Yep.
Accidentally with the friends in that VC. Hellblade, sushi. Paul, think of it as follows. Welcome in.
Yes. If you follow me, go follow Barty.
Vice versa. How are you all not following Zenos? That's definitely a thing. Everybody knows Zenos.
Grinding Molt Augment's been a nightmare. Don't forget that you can buy Molt Augmented with Reputation. So you can double up that farm pretty easily. Yeah, see, like the Furies, like I think Ninjase did the Furies with Nezha. I just like caster Nezha the most.
Exilizer has been retired.
So that's why I play usually caster Nezha builds. But also I just like high APM, high APM, high caster, high tempo casters. So that's why I love Nezha so much.
We have such opposite playstyles.
I know.
love it. I'm like pure weapons platform. I literally play a frame that has no damaging abilities up until recently.
So I think I said APM, so that's actions per minute. KPM is kills per minute. If I misspoke, then that's my bad. But I was saying kills per minute. Or actions per minute. Yeah, my strun is not doing what I was hoping it would be doing here. But that's okay. We're managing.
Oh, I also brought Strun. Let's go.
Hey, strun! I don't know why my strun's not doing anything here. I wonder if my build... Oh, I've also got a bit of ping. That shouldn't be really affecting anything here.
Enemy bounty secured.
And you said that you could leave an Exilizer when it's at quarter? Or an eighth, sorry?
Yeah, an 8th. So a little bit more than where it's at, but pretty close to where it's at right now.
Real fake, thanks so much for the Prime Gaming sub. Appreciate the heck out of you. You don't care if I say that while we're being called, do you? Like I can do the mute button thing.
Oh, yeah, by all means. I'll try to do the same.
Working on backup.
I'm chill with either way, it doesn't really matter to me.
Maybe.
Oh, I hope that doesn't force ads for you. I didn't think about that.
I can just run mine at the same time.
Yeah.
Problem solved. Might die doing this.
Oh, don't worry about it. My ads just run randomly sometimes. Don't worry about ad stuff with me. Hopefully it doesn't force ads for you is the only thing I'm concerned about. 'Cause I don't really do the
it's
stream
not.
together thing very much.
I just did mine. It was like 10 minutes out, but that way it's synced up.
If we run the same amount of ads. I saw a baddie. Never mind, the baddie's gone. Good old 3 Days Grace. What have you been listening to lately?
Kind of. What is it, Fred again? I've been listening to a bit of them.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I haven't. They're still a little bit new to me, but yeah. Talking with That's gotten me into them.
Beth got you too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Beth
Fred
got me
again.
with that too. Okay, so this one we should be able to just leave now. Yes, we should definitely be able to just leave that one now.
See what you make of this.
Well, thank you. Oh, hi there. Hold on. Thanks, Lon. How you doing? Thank you so much, Lon, for the 5 gifted. I appreciate the heck out of you.
Wrong direction.
Hope you're doing well. Hope you've been safe. I miss ya.
What have you been listening to for music?
Ooh, it's been a little bit random, as per usual. It's been a little bit rando. There was this trap remix of the Agnikai theme that came out like a few years back. And I've been kind of vibing with that lately.
I have to look that up.
But also, I just, you know me, like I just listen to random ass stuff. I have accidentally become an attacker. But I feel
Yeah,
like
we kinda
that's,
ran out of
again, just kind of
Xboxes.
going to be the vibe.
Yeah, it's very loose roles. I cannot express that enough. It is.
It's just
It's
sort
very
of,
Warframe
if you're
friendly.
there, do the task type thing.
Yeah, it's only when it hits the shan and you know, we got a couple things to do all at once. And when you're running with people that have done it a lot, you know, like Carl and LB have, you know, with it and stuff like that, it's never really gonna run into it. But when you're running with people that maybe a few new people all at once, or people that maybe aren't pulling as much as their weight, the task priority can kick in a lot harder, because it's like, okay, we have to defend this one, attack this one, kill the alkalite, and this isn't a fissure mission, but if you throw in the added element of having to get traces at the same time,
Yeah, it could become a little bit hectic there.
Yeah.
On fissure missions, how many is it per round? 4?
4. Yeah.
Still 4 per relic. Okay.
And you get the fissure buff as well, which is quite nice. Normally what I do is I just run through and radiant all my relics as I go. And you get pretty good ducats from it too, you know? You end with max traces, and so just kind of start and begin at the same time. Always having 18 radianted relics.
Alright. Oh, I was distracted by murder.
Happens a lot.
I was distracted by violence and murder. Thank you, Ebel, for covering my butt.
We're down an Exalizer. Working on backups.
Sorry, I was just responding to a work thing. Help! I've fallen, Elzeba! Help! Thank you. I got distracted.
Okay.
All right. We're going this way.
If you ever need it, just let me know. Safeguard switch is quite the augment.
Yeah, safeguard switch is stupid. No. I just got distracted. I was responding to a message.
Might interest you.
I should be good.
I'm so bad about jumping through that ball and it's sending me all the way back. Get shadow realmed.
Stop jumping in balls.
I can't. It's just
Wait, what?
a habit.
Oh, there's someone over here. Look, what the heck? What the? Interesting that the Thrax don't always show up on the,
Exalizer spent.
thingamajigger there. The mini-map.
Oh, this is interesting.
Or not the mini-map, on the HUD, sorry. They show up on the mini-map, but they don't show up on the HUD. As, like, enemies that you need to focus and deal with.
Yeah. I would love to get more mini-map, like HUD options. That would be lovely. So I don't have to play the map open.
Like that Thrax, he didn't show up on the HUD at all. What a dingus.
Warframe waypoints do be kind of interesting sometimes.
Yeah, they be dumb. They be a thing.
I think it'd be alleviated a lot if I got more mini-map options. Maybe make it bigger without it taking up my whole screen. Personal desires, huh?
Spent Exalizer has been retired. Our enemy's folly is your game.
Part of the problem of like doing everything myself is like when it comes to like random work emails, I just have to answer them while I'm streaming. So like Void Cascade answering email. Don't mind me.
Definitely play with people who know what they're doing if you're doing that. Very. I believe in you though.
What's the worst that could happen? Alright, no enemies over here. Back over this way. Back over this way.
This is a big reason why I like my stealth rapes. I can look at other things, multitask.
Yep.
I get to be lazy.
Well, I just go into operator and press V, you know?
Yeah, doesn't work on every frame, but
No, it doesn't work on it. But usually it's fine. Usually it's all good. put a point down when you're down because most of the time, yeah, usually, especially like higher level stuff, that is what I do. Usually.
Help me no.
I got you. Screw you and your invisibility. You nerd.
I'm lazy. I'll admit it.
Yeah, see, this guy didn't show up on the HUD until he was right on top of the Exilizer.
Pro strat. I do mean pro strat. It flashes once whenever a Thrax spawns to run at it. Not something most people need to know, but
What flashes
see it?
once?
these symbols around on your HUD, the little diamond shapes for the Exilizers, that will actually flash just
Underneath the minimap?
singular time. Not on the minimap, just when you're looking at the actual Exilizer here, where my waypoint is.
Oh, that thing blocks my
Yeah,
shots.
like this.
That is unkind.
So yeah, like this actual symbol, the little diamond there, thing in the middle, that will flash just one time.
Ah.
It's very subtle. Very subtle.
Okay, that's not that useful.
It's not. It's very niche knowledge. I have some friends that are like, I can feel when they're coming, and I'm just like, no, just flashes. We've trained your brain. That's what it is. They've just trained their brain. It's a mechanic. I trust.
Boom. Yeah, I mean, the 777 Zenorich is doing the trick for now. We'll see how long it does the trick for. You could feel it? You can't feel it, Carl. You've got resistance to 75% status reduction, so you don't feel anything. That stupid mod that you always run. Oh.
I'm the one that got him onto rapid resilience.
You're the reason? Okay, Barty,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
that's me.
beat the ever-living crap out of you at TennoCon and Warframe. Not real life, clearly.
Well, we scrap it. All right.
Yeah, we're fighting to the death. It's you. You're the cause of this insanity. You have no idea how upset I am with you.
I will give the caveat, the nuance of it. It's only really useful at level cap. Like, I don't run it normally.
Rolling
like
guard.
adaptation. Adaptation is my enjoyment. I'm an adaptation enjoyer.
I mean, I too love adaptation. Oh, I got stuck on terrain. Hold on. Okay, we're good. Don't mind me. I got stuck on terrain and couldn't do my shit.
It happens.
Thanks, Lon, for the 13 months. Appreciate you. Appreciate
But
you.
yes,
Cody.
I only for level cap, but I am that. Apparently, we're gonna have like a. Me and Spandy are already gonna have a little bit of a tussle because, according to Higgs, since we're both Loki mains, but I don't know if Spandy's actually a Loki main or if it's a joke at this point.
Yeah, but like, who cares what Higgs says?
Oh, that's a valid point. I didn't look at it that way.
It's Higgs. Like, who cares?
Oh, he's such
I'm
a cute
kidding.
little
We
guy.
love Higgs.
Oh, yes. For all intents and purposes, these are jokes.
These are jokes. Everybody knows that we don't have. I don't got any problem with anybody except for this Barty guy telling people to use rapid resilience like a psychopath.
How dare! I never tell people. I just show them it's good.
Okay, that
coerce
one
them.
should be good, right? Yeah, that one should be good. So is it? You say the 8th because they just can't take it fast enough?
Right, yeah, there is like a actual cast time for them recapturing it.
Okay. So yeah, it's just they can't reclaim it fast enough
Yeah.
before
That's-
it would
that's it.
get capped.
This is why I'm an attack enjoyer, because I just see red light and I run at it, and Unga Bunga real good. I'm just like, oh, new Exilizer up. Oh,
Oh yeah, that's so good
I
stuff.
feel good now.
Oh yeah, that's so good stuff.
Down an Exilizer.
And then I have a timer on the left where it says next Exilizer, so now I know when to move. It's all just kind of.
How do? Oh, we have the timer right there. Duh. Did you know that if you read things on the screen, you can learn stuff?
I didn't. It wasn't until like 2 days ago that I realized the multiplier on Divine Retribution is if you end it, and it's a multiplier on the status left over.
Yeah.
I thought it was multiplier to the status damage.
You clearly have not watched my video, and you make me sad.
I
What
also
the heck?
don't read very good. It's a double whammy. Don't be like me. Watch Zenos's videos.
No, Divine Retribution is wild.
It is absolutely wild. It was an insane augment when they came out with it.
It still is insane. Okay, so
still
that
is.
one should be fine, so we can abandon you. And head over to this other one. And then they should be over here, right?
Yep.
Yes. This is where the next one should be spawning.
So a big reason why I used Loki so much for Cascades, because Loki was my starter frame, but I didn't play him a lot past like Fortuna coming out, is because of how older Cascades worked, where you actually had to kill enemies in this yellow zone, like Netrocells, to close them in a reasonable amount of time.
I
They've
think that's
changed it.
why I didn't like it when it first
That's
came
fair.
out. Now that you said that, I remember that being like one of the reasons why I didn't really enjoy it. Because just like the Netrocell problem of people not being inside of the area, you know what I mean?
Yep. That's super valid, and that's probably it, to be honest. So it's very much like Decoy was just a grouping ability for me that went through Overguard because it goes off of aggro mechanics. There's no ability to it, more or less, and it's basically a tile-wide aggro pull. And it would just be a grouping ability. I would capture an Exilizer, throw Decoy down, leave it, come back a minute later, and there'd be 40 people to blow up, kill the Exilizer with. That's the big reason why I did so much Loki. Decoy. Decoy's strong.
Melt. Melt.
That's also nice for Arcane Impetus stacks.
I do love Arcane Impetus. Freaking love the hell out of Arcane Impetus. I wish there was more frames that Arcane Impetus would be like a solid choice on, you know what I mean? I should really be throwing my Blazing Chakram at these idiots. Do you know that damage vulnerability increases the amount of damage that enemies take? Wild, right?
Equilibrium is lovely for energy as well, so I'm appreciating the health orbs that drops.
Yeah, that's what I'm here for. Just keeping everybody's energy topped up, not dying when I'm paying attention properly.
We love the red goop.
Love the gold. Get out of here. Yeah, see, you guys so much faster.
I guess to be fair, you can put Decoy on everything, but there's not always situations where you need Decoy.
What are you at? Okay, nowhere close to being done yet.
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
Nowhere close. Sorry, hi Shu. I was distracted. Hope you're doing well, Shu. Welcome back. How relevant was Equilibrium before the companion rework? Very relevant, because it's not the companion rework that made it good. It was synth deconstruct. So as long as you had a companion that could like do some kind of AoE damage, you were pretty good. Or some kind of multi-targeting.
Amos, since Deconstruct has been around since what, Fortuna?
Synth deconstruct, a little bit after Fortuna. I think that was the post-Fortuna patch.
That makes sense. Yeah, so it's they've been around for a while.
I would say like Equilibrium became a lot more popular after because Equilibrium changed. Right? Equilibrium was originally only like 60%. And then it went up to 110.
It's been at 110.
No,
since-
I'm thinking that stupid, the one from the package. I'm thinking the one from the package. I always get this mixed up. There was this package that you could buy that gave you a 60% equilibrium for some reason.
range. It might
Yeah.
also be like purple shards coming out too. Like
Yeah, purple shards too.
equilibrium shards.
Yeah, absolutely. Uh-oh, who's gonna die to the bubble? Carl! Carl died to the bubble. Carl didn't hit the roll button.
Weirdly enough, the bubble went on me.
Carl
that work?
didn't stand out of the bubble. Carl, where's your body? Carl, put a waypoint on your body. I can come find you.
bubble, you mean safeguard switch time and just ignore all the damage that's hitting me?
Also that.
Just turn
Oh,
off the
they
game
take
code.
10 seconds to cap it?
Equalizer spent.
Can they cap it in ghost form?
The void has manifested something other than a nightmare.
Yes and no. If they have, they'll prioritize trying to get back their body. If there's literally no enemies around and they're left alone, I've seen them try.
Yeah, I was just sort of like wondering is like, because you don't need a crazy strong amp to just like brute force it. If that's the case.
When they're trying to basically take over another enemy's body to get their shell back, they do have insane damage vulnerability on them. Their damage is amplified by a lot. But it's not always the best to just rely on them, wait for them to run over to an enemy, add saturation, and prioritizing stuff.
Yeah.
Depends on the team, I guess.
Yeah. No, I was sort of like wondering is being like, because if they're just gonna go do their thing, then you can kind of just like follow them around, burning them down, you know?
Mm-hmm. You definitely can.
I got your res. There we go.
Got the defense.
Yeah, we're good over here.
Equalizer has been retired.
Oh, that's right. That's what it was, Carl. I forgot about that. Oh no, I know the reason why you use the other amp. The other amps are much stronger. I'm fully aware, but what I'm saying is that you could brute force it hypothetically. Is more what I'm saying. Right? Like, this doesn't do a lot of damage, but it gets them dead eventually. Because they're just going to be sitting in ghost form, and if they can't cap while in ghost form, or if they don't reliably cap in ghost form, was more what I was saying.
Definitely if you're running Matter Eye. Void Strike is crazy.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, yeah.
I'm pretty sure you could do Moat Amp with Void Strike and still be fine.
Interesting. Divine Retributions is not hitting some enemies. Wonder if that's because I'm not a host. One of those host desync shenanigans.
I experienced that yesterday with Glaives. It wasn't fun.
Stupid nullifier demon. Yeah, see, you just showed up there for a hot second, and then you disappeared. I feel like you should always be showing your health bar. Sorry, distracted by another email. Oh, you're just not taking some damage instances either. That's odd. Why is it just not taking some damage instances? Huh.
Many strange things in Cascade. It's a lot more chaotic when the Thrax can go invulnerable from the fissure. Because they can still, the timer goes down for them recapturing the Exilizers. Even while they're invulnerable.
So that's where it becomes much, much more important to be running Matter Eye. Because of that interaction. Yeah, because like if they can't, you know, if they can't super do their thing. Okay,
It's
stop
also another
hiding
reason
behind
why
terrain, nerd.
they ran Loki so much, especially early on, was if they're invulnerable and they're recapturing it, you can just, and I don't know why this is a thing, but you can just safeguard swap them, or you can just swap them away from there, and it'll end the cast time, so it gives you more time to be able. Yeah, just ends that whole interaction. It is a CC ability, and it's going through Overguard. That's just what Loki do.
Beep, beep, beep.
Except for Radial Disarm. That one doesn't go through Overguard. It's why it's
Yeah, it seems like the 777 just is not actually hitting at some points against these enemies, but I don't know if that's a like a desync error or what's causing that. Because there are certain points where like I'm shooting the guy and just not taking any damage, which is odd. Or maybe it's is one of us using... That is a thing? Okay, I was wondering if it was just like if one of us was using Zada's Whisper and causing the enemies, the flamethrower to not be able to hit them. Because I've had that happen before.
Yeah, that's definitely a thing.
Okay, hit, thank you. Okay. Yeah, it's just some of these damages just are straight up aren't hitting it. With the 777.
You know, I haven't ran the 777 in probably like 2 years now. I will add that to my list of things to test.
Yeah, you can pull up my
Get some
VOD if
footage of
you
it.
want to see what I'm talking about. Like it's just, you know, like when you do 777 on like a normal enemy, right? It's like constant damage instances like that. It just wasn't activating any of those damage. It was hitting significantly lower damage instances. It was very odd.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, I'll run some tests and stuff and check out and whatnot in the future. Stuff like that does interest me.
I feel like that's what's happening, bro. Could just be stupid. As per usual.
Feelings of a way.
Yeah, see, it's just not hitting it sometimes. Huh. Interesting. Sometimes it looks like there's a dot, but there's not actually a damage number, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's just showing up with no, like, literal 0 damage.
Have a good one, Mahina. Thanks for the raid.
Weird. Hey, how about you get off that point? Thank you. If you, yeah, see, look, it's just a whole bunch of 0 damage instances. Huh. Interesting.
Bug report time.
Yeah. Maybe it's just something to do with the Thrax that I don't understand, which is, you know, generally speaking, it's usually a knowledge-based issue. Oh, you didn't go into Incarnate. Rude of you.
I'm thinking what it might be. I haven't used the 777. I used to use it a lot. I did. But maybe something specific to the amp.
The thing with that queen is that it's working on other enemies. But, like, it also could just be a host desync problem, right? Between host and client. I was not paying attention. I died. Help. I was looking at chat. And I got one shot. They were supposed to fix that, so you don't get one shot through Warding Halo. So I guess that bug's back. See, like that. But maybe my Warding Halo fell and I didn't notice. Oh, wait, I got knocked down even. Okay, I'm confused with what just happened there to me.
Okay, you're experiencing the same bug I am. Okay, I'm just like, there's just this zone of invisible knockdown AoE that's doing electric procs.
Yeah, that just happened to me. And it just happened again.
Yeah, okay, that's what I was talking about earlier. I was like, what is happening? There's no enemies around. I'm getting knocked out and electric proc. This isn't supposed to be a thing.
Huh.
It must be a Corpus specific thing. I don't do
weird
non-fissures. Fissures are always Greniers, so there's a lot of bugs like this that I really don't encounter.
Weird. Alright. I'm on my way. Yeah, I was just taking, like, huge amounts of random damage, and it was even, like, I wasn't getting... It didn't look like I was getting my invincibility window with, Warding Halo, like I'm supposed to. So that was mildly confusing.
Yeah. Let me know when you're gonna shoot a Thrax next. I'll take a peek over. I'm just better when I see
I am shooting a Thrax.
Tommy solo at the minute. Okay.
all those 0 damage numbers there.
Urgent and make it
Oh,
work for us.
okay. Yeah.
Spent Exalizer has been
Yeah, that's a bug.
Yeah. So like I'm literally doing less damage than I maybe should be? Maybe?
Potentially. I wonder if that's something I can imagine so.
Weird. He's also this Nezha never really dies usually, so it's like odd that I was getting smitted so hard there. Odd. Oh, there's one right there. I just found another knockdown point. Just ate all of my thingy.
It was in the doorway, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, I got it for the same one. Yeah, I don't know what's happening there.
That's weird.
Look at the Cascades. They're buggy. Ah.
I love bugs. Yeah, see?
This one,
Literally just
Yeah,
not
that's
taking
the-
damage.
I imagine it's, you know the guys that deploy the shields, the Corpus ones, that like hunker down?
Yeah.
I reckon it's them. Because it's not a thing that happens in the graveyard.
Weird. And you know what? That would make sense for them to not be as reported of a bug because most people are doing it for the Omnia.
Yep.
So that would also track for that.
Yep. So I reckon that's what it is. Those shields are just being like left for some reason. Versus no. If I see one, I'll try to get the name. Fortunately, I don't have everything memorized. I'll work on that.
Yeah, it's just not taking damage. Huh, weird. Weird. Be gone, dude. I didn't get any of the audio cues for my ability going down.
This discovery might interest you.
Interesting. I don't think that means that I was getting one shot there. No, I don't have an arcane change in the damage type in my hand. Not to my knowledge, at least. Maybe I should double check that just to be safe.
Yeah, that's kind of a clever shot, actually. I didn't think of it. Wait. Propa's 5-head? Oh, yeah. I suppose you could use the alt fire, but it would be kind of clunky.
Ooh, I'm getting some weird ass stuff. You have to use Maturite? Yeah, no, I know that. I just would like Zeneric. I wanted to test it out with Zeneric today. That's all. I'm well aware that Maturite does work better for doing damage, but what we're seeing is the 777 just straight up not doing damage. Like, doing 0 damage, which is the part that we're talking about. Which we'll show you here. A whole bunch of 0 damage instances. So that's what we're talking about. However, you're right. Maturite is the typical route people go with.
And true.
Okay, can you get off the wall, bro?
Exalizer has been retired.
I don't know if I'm in range to get to you in time there without fully abandoning this objective, so I'm gonna hope someone else can res you.
Carl said it over there. I straight up can't teach these without the map open. I have to pay attention to where everybody's at.
Spent Exalizer has been retired.
Okay, this one's done. Off to the next room.
Being able to see where people are to, you know, shore up any of this or that. It's quite nice. Just because I can solo 4-man spawns of a Cascade doesn't mean I want to.
Yeah, exactly.
Or it's also really bad for teaching because then the other person's not learning anything.
Exactly. Exactly.
Barty doesn't do carries.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of wish that the things were a little bit more obvious. Like that one's real obvious. Give me more of that, D. Very obvious that there's a baddie there.
You can see why I get a little bit uppity about people that run pets that die all the time and they have a death marker. Because there's so many waypoints already.
Yeah, no, I get it.
It's so many, so I'm just like, please run a sentinel or a Wolfenfile police for my own sanity. After about the 12th time, my brain turns off paying attention to the death marker. And then it's really bad when somebody actually goes down and I don't pay attention. I've been conditioned not to.
I almost just disappeared.
True, Carl. True.
Need more coffee. You don't have a companion on?
What?
You don't have a companion on.
What? How are you living without vacuum? I mean, I guess they did add universal vacuum. So that's kind of a W.
Okay, that one's done, that one's done. Just this one.
Careful of the doorway. There's another bug thing there.
Oh, there's another electrical death thing right here? This door?
Yep.
It didn't,
I don't know if it's still there,
didn't
but...
go after me this time. That is a piece of terrain. Did you know that you can't hit stuff behind terrain with that ability? Crazy. Yeah, see, it's just not doing as many damage. Like, see all that no damage there? That's weird.
Yeah, I can stream up, I see that.
Huh.
We should definitely do a bug report for that one. Maybe 777 isn't that bad. Maybe it's been bugged.
Maybe it's just bugged. Aw, my thingy went in the wrong direction. And I'm behind from the squad.
Oh, we are at around 80 XLs, so this is when the spawns kind of get a little higher, but they're playing with a bunch of gamers, so probably won't feel like too much.
Caught that one in time, thankfully. Got that one in time, too. Very delicious. Yeah, the problem is, Shaq, is like, I don't know 100% if this is a standard thing, or if this is like a host desync error. So it kind of makes me wonder if there's just something wrong with the 777 on host problems there. Where are you going, buddy? Going over this way. Bye, bud. Bye, bud. Weird. Hey, could you,
Another
like,
fun little
not?
pro strat, or just make your life easier. When people go down, it is pretty easy to kill the Thrax Ghosts in Last Grasp because of all the damage vulnerability they gain. Especially, you know, if you're running stuff to be able to kill Thrax Ghosts anyway. And they are considered Eximus while they're in their little ghost form. So just killing a ghost will insta-revive you. So generally, if you have somebody down nearby, you just mark a cheeky little Thrax Ghost, you pop him and you let him kill him. Then you don't have to revive him.
Interesting, interesting.
Not necessary for the basic mechanics of the game, but a nice little quality of life thing to use.
Yeah, just a bunch of... The other question is, like, I wonder if it's just accidentally hitting the bubble. The little bobble. What MR am I? I'm LR4. I'm a loser.
We've got 4 L's.
Big ol'
5 L's.
4 laziness. Oh, was there another one back there? No, it's just a weird spawny thing. Okay, fine.
Excited for all the Warframe things coming out?
Oh, you have no idea.
I'm so excited myself.
I love Soulframe. It's so good. I love the Soulframe.
It feeds my soul.
It frames my soul.
Whoa. For what?
Stupid hard. That was my fault. My ability casting did not go off the way that I wanted it to. Yes.
What's your ability cast?
Can you stay on Warding Halo, please? Thank you.
Forewarning, the enemies, their DPS is about 1 mil to 1.5 mil per second.
Yep, I've already noticed that.
Once you get to level cap, they're probably sitting at half that right now, but it'll get about twice as much.
Yeah, it's not that big of a deal.
Nah.
Almost MR16? Nice, congrats! You're making it, you're doing well.
I think Rhino's running really hilarious to run in this. I joke that he's like the tank frame for this since it scales with the enemy damage coming in. So you'll run around with like 20 million overguard and you'll actually be maintaining like a pseudo health bar with reinforcing stomp.
Yep. Yup. Ace, thanks so much for the 5 gifted. Heck yeah. Hope you're doing well, bud. Melt. You're not a thing I need to kill. Yeah, my problem is like I'm just not casting to get the shield gating up. This was something I already knew with Nezha's Warding Halo, is when the damage starts getting up real high, you gotta be activating shield gating in combination with the Warding Halo. Because I don't... Oh. Oh, there we go. I got moonwalked there in Operator for a minute there. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, fix for that, just a little bit of a void sling. I've been dealing with it for so long, and it's just muscle memory for me. There's a lot of people who are like, I can't get out of it. I'm like, oh right, yeah, you just void sling. It fixes up. But yeah, that makes sense. I haven't ran Nezha through Cascades yet. I thought about running him today, but the 10% damage being let through, that does make sense. You'd eventually have to do some shield gating things.
Yeah, because it takes 90% of the damage for you, and then the last 10%, the shield gate just kind of helps solve that problem for you. But the problem is, like, I've been so hyper-focused on specifically just, like, trying to whittle down these enemies with the guns that I haven't been casting as much, but I just need to be doing more casting. You know what? I think the 0 damage is from the Nautilus. But it also feels like it's not doing as much damage as this is.
That makes sense. I did, like, blap somebody's sentinel in the back of the head earlier, and it was giving me 0s on it. Which is weird that it would give me 0s at all, because it is an ally.
Oh no, it was my sentinel's damage targeting the Thrax. Sorry. My sentinel was targeting the Thrax, and I think maybe that was what was showing up as the damage modifiers there.
That makes sense.
And like the nuking damage is doing fine here. If I really was super concerned about my survivability, I would have brought the Null Stars build. But I figured that I'd probably be fine with the shield gating. It requires a little bit more of attention, which, you know, attention spans are at a premium for Tenno.
Especially streaming Tenno.
Especially streaming Tenno.
Rhino with... So I actually like to run thermal transfer on Rhino. Reason being is specifically for level cap things. Nourish, when you get hit, it will do a stagger pulse. And unless you're getting hit by overguarded enemies, it's actually going to give you less overguard in practical sense. I do like Nourish on him, but you have to recast your Iron Skin a lot more because you just on average get less Iron Skin because enemies aren't hitting you as much.
Yo, Reaper!
Thermal transfer is nice because Roar's faction damage buff, which double dips for dots, and getting heat on all of your weapons is nice.
Yes. Hey, Reaper. Sup, Nuthouse?
Mr. Nuts, how are you? Congratulations. on Warframe
Congratulations,
content creator.
fellow Warframe content creator, Reaper Nuts.
Love to win, love to win.
Yes.
How was your stream?
What's up, dude? How's your stream? How you doing?
All the lovely people we met at TennoCon.
Ooh, yes. It's almost like we were recruiting them. What's with the light ball?
Light? Oh, hold on.
Exilizer has been retired.
I never seen that before. I don't know. Good
Okay.
question.
As long as we're on the same page of what's with this.
Clearly that is the orb.
How was your stream, Reaper? What'd you get up to today? Hello, everybody. My name is Zenosfire. I stream Warframe. I make content for Warframe on YouTube, as well as being an official Warframe content creator. Today, we are messing around with the Great Bardini. Bardy's teaching me how to do the Void Cascade level capping, which is been pretty chill, actually.
Oh yes.
Been pretty dang
Having
chill.
a good group helps a lot. And hello everyone, I am Great Bardini. I'm official Warframe content creator. I do way too many cascades. I just like to play around mechanics and whatnot. Disable combat vet, etc, etc. I met Reaper at TennoCon, so Zenos and things. Reaper and I shared a bit. Just say it. Just saying.
It was weird.
That was my cuddle buddy right there. I'm just kidding.
They fought
Jokes,
so
jokes.
much in their sleep. They were kung fu fighting.
Yeah. Me and Reaper weren't aware of it, but we saw the videos afterwards. Wow.
It's true.
A lot of repressed emotions there. Wow. Finny, hello. Meg, hello.
Wah, wah,
Howdy.
wah, wah.
Oh, wow.
So look, there's a light ball. Carl, you're a light ball. Carl, why are you a giant light ball?
What a question. What a good one. Carl, why are you a giant light ball? Did you fill out the proper forms and permits to be a giant light ball?
Do you know what you're doing with your life?
Are you approved to have that many lumens?
Clearly not. Hey, Maria.
Maria! Hello, hello.
Oh, hold on. Let's see if we get that fixed. There we go. Did you know that you need to use an ability to have the ability applied to an enemy?
I did, actually.
Really? I keep forgetting.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not playing a character that does that, but other characters, yeah. Where's damage decoy? So we're almost at level cap. 107.
My Strun is just not doing anything. Why is my Strun not doing anything? It usually does fine.
You know what it is? I bet you probably put a test build on there. I do it all the time.
No, I don't think I did, but maybe. Feels like it's not doing any damage. Very weird. Odd.
Elimination levels going in the wrong direction.
Odd.
Exilizer spent.
And we're out of here. Whoop. Get on my point, nerd. Okay, Zeneric, not... Oh, that thing just knocked me over. Oh, this bug is annoying.
Indeed it is. Indeed it is.
Yeah, see, you gotta just brute force it. A little bit. Not really. Oh no, I'm just getting stuck in terrain again. There we go.
It'll be alright. Once you get the 547 and stuff, you can stick with your generic. I've done much testing to do proofs on that. Much testing.
Okay. The nuking capabilities is still doing nuking capabilities, so that's the other thing I was wanting to make sure. Good
Three
old ragdoll mechanics.
Yup. The 3 schools that you can realistically use is Matterized, Generic, and Armament.
Where are you going? Bro just
and
went for a
Armament,
walk
you
away
actually
from his
get
point.
That happens sometimes. It
Bro was just like, nah, fam, I'm out. I'm tired. I'll go sleepy.
gonna moving on. Stretch his legs.
Yeah, I feel like I probably didn't need Zenark here. I feel like I was getting enough energy. Whenever I play Nezha, the always big concern is energy pool. But we're not really having any problems with that here.
That's the gamers.
Are you a Thrax? No, you're just a dick. I always forget how much I miss my assassin's posture on my companions until I get to like high level overguard. I'm just like, man, I really wish that I had assassin's posture on my companion right now, but I'm using a Nautilus.
Yeah.
I love
Beast type pets like to hit the floor too. They're fearless.
60 million! Whee! Oh, wee! Hey, look, another light bulb.
Like bulb.
Okay, where did you go that time? Carl, why are you a light bulb again?
Exilizer spent.
Go.
Carl, can you stop being a light bulb?
Medusa, thank you for the sub. Welcome in.
W sub. Any Twitch primers in chat? Got those Bezo bucks for the party?
Exilizer has been retired.
Free? If Twitch Prime? Or sorry, if you have what is it though?
Amazon Prime.
Amazon Prime. That's
Amazon
the one.
Prime. I got you. Don't worry.
Thanks.
No worries, no worries. I'm big chill. I got you. Bro likes to light up dark places. Word, real and true. Oh, screw you. Alright, you gotta shoot these two gold portals. Get off my... Excuse you! I was occupied! How dare you, Malice? How dare you?
A nerd with a Rubik's Cube? Where?
You're a Rubik's Cube.
I wish. Running low. I spent them all on Teshin models for QTCC. All of them. My entire
Wait,
pool.
Teshin?
Yes, Teshin noggles.
Oh, see, I have just like a billion, stalker floofs.
Oh yeah, but those are plat. The Teshin noggles, you have to get the specific ones you get from spending steel essence for Quest to Cure Cancer thing. I spent all of my steel essence on as many Teshin noggles as possible.
Yeah, see, mine was just sort of like, listen, if you buy me a bunch of stalker noggles, I will put them all in my back room, and now I have hundreds of them. I think I have close to 300 of them
Golly.
in my back room.
That is a lot.
It's just a few. There's a few. I really hate nullifier bubbles at level cap, man. I forgot how much I hated nullifier bubbles at level cap. Like, I hate nullifier bubbles already. But then, like, level cap, this is just like, no thank you.
Flashbacks to Apollo right now on Lua.
Yeah.
It makes me wish I had the miter.
Get out of here with your overguard. I really miss having my companion who eats overguard for dinner. I'm gonna let you all on fire, dude. It makes me feel happy. Hey, get off that point. Elsbell right now is just like, this Zenos guy has no idea what he's doing, and I'm just having to like cover his dumbass this whole entire time. And I'm like, whee, fireball!
Fireball! I cast fireball!
I got
Another
fireball.
one.
Did I mention I have ADHD?
No, I forgot.
Your ADHD made you forget that I had ADHD?
Exactly. It's like ADHD made me forget. But now that you mention it, it lines up with the pattern recognition. I'm like, ah.
Melt. Hey, you want to get off that point? No? Alright. How about now? Yeah, I think the 0 damage is coming from my Nautilus. That's the only thing I can think of what's happening here. But it does also feel like I'm doing less damage than Sizz with it.
Awesome.
What? Exilizer lost? There was no Exilizer to be lost.
Oh, Warframe voice line.
I mean, it's not like this has been any form of complex so far. Oh, we're already at level cap. Nice.
We are, actually. Been there for a little bit. I did tell you. I was like, we're gonna get there. You're gonna be like, oh, we're there.
Well, it was more
Didn't
like,
notice.
I don't really know how to do it. Like I said, like I do level caps and like disruption. I like disruption better.
I hear you. I was just saying it's very, very common.
That was me not paying attention.
Do you have a waypoint?
I threw one down, yeah. Elba got me.
Elby's got
LB.
you.
Thanks, LB! You're carrying my life! I appreciate you. Okay, let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah, if you're running like a cruisy, you know, a loadout that makes sense, and you're running with people that pull their weight and everything like that, yeah, Cascade is kind of a vibe. Just kind of hang out with the homies.
The problem is just like, I don't have an hour.
That's totally fair.
Oh, I'm out of energy. If only I had a way to get back energy on basically demand.
I feel like there's a focus school.
Or the ability that just summons 1,000 health orbs.
Oh, that's true. What is the chance on that? Oh, that memorized.
It's like 100% for each enemy hit.
Surprise. Energy.
It's more than 100% per enemy hit. Oh, what am I doing? I got distracted. Sorry. I was casting buttons at people, doing damage. Don't mind me.
Very typical Warframe behavior. Or
It
Shadow
really
behavior, do not
is.
worry. Yeah.
Like, usually I'm better than this. Today, the brain don't brain good. The brain is like, should we try to do level cap or should we cancel this on Birdie? And I'm like, nah, we'll just do it. Brain half asleep. Chat right now is just like, pay attention to me, streamer, man. I'm like, nah, there's just a goat screaming in my head.
Meanwhile, LB's over there just carrying, just absolutely being the goat. You're like, what are these silly streamers doing right now?
LB's just like, you know, is that, you know, like the parent chaperone? The kids are just kind of doing their thing, and then like every once in a while you just gotta like pick up the child and dust off their knees. That's LB right now. Be like, here you go.
Driving the car, preparing the food, like doing all the things.
Yeah. I'm doing the damage. I got damage. I got that at least. The rest of it I don't have. Could you kindly F off with your overguard, please?
We got the
Excuse
conjunction
you?
survival part of this done.
Excuse you? How dare you instantly kill me? Can Divine Retribution work without helmets? Yeah, absolutely. Why do you have overguard in ghost form? Why are you bugged out, Mr. Thrax? Oh, you just were showing ghost form, but you weren't actually in ghost form. Very good. Can Divine Retribution work without a helmet? Yeah, absolutely. Typically, if you're doing that build, you're generally looking into doing more of a weapon platform. So using some kind of, oh, did you know you need Warding Halo to not take damage? Crazy. Some kind of weapon to go with it, right? So something that deals high slash, high heat, high toxin. There are other ways that you can work around with it. Firewalker, when you teleport to Firewalker with, or teleport to your Blazing Chalk with Firewalker active, it does an AoE. So that's another way that you can not use it as a more caster side if you're good at timing. Did Pyro fall off? No, not at all. It's just I'm falling off, and by me I mean my attention span is falling off. This is still doing very fine damage here.
Did you want to try to attack for this?
Yeah, I'm kind of just vibing.
That's fair.
I mean, I've been kind of attacking just because the Exilizers have been right beside each other. I also keep trying to shoot through these little baubles, and it's not working out for me.
Yeah,
Any
it's not
matter?
gonna work
Yeah,
out
no,
for
I like Zeneric more.
You definitely can.
So I wanted to
run
test it
Zeneric.
with Zeneric.
You just have to run some other things with it. But yeah, you definitely can run everything. It's funny that you mentioned no subsume measures multiple weapons platforming. That's exactly what I do. I
Yeah.
do no subsume measure, and I love weapons platforming so much.
It's typically
Big
more
chaos
weapon
warrior.
platforming.
Such an amazing augment.
See, you can kind of brute force it a little bit. It's not great with 777 and Zeneric. If I had a better, amp, I'd be doing fine with Zeneric. But I'm lazy.
Can confirm. I ran it quite a few times. When I first started, I ran Naraman actually. Naraman, Zeneric, and Matarai are the 3 focus schools you can use. Matarai is going to be the easiest. We all know this. But you're going to want a fully kitted out amp, Onslaught, Eradicate, and a 547 if you're not going to be running Matarai.
I am getting some weird ass damage there.
Thoughts on Bazzer and Nairu? They don't provide any amp buffs, so I don't recommend them. Unless you're running Jade. Jade's buff actually buffs amps, so you can run Bazzer and do Protective Slings to stay alive.
Bad.
Such a weird thing.
No, my amp damage is so bad. I mean, it's
Okay, we're
getting it
learning.
done. I managed to defend it. It's getting done. But it's just not good damage with Zeneric at the moment. But, you know, the job's getting done. That's what matters.
True.
And I'm doing very fine damage with the Pyrotechnics build, but that's also just Pyrotechnics doing Pyrotechnics thing.
Yes.
I love how I looked and it said 50% of the damage, and then it went down to 1% of the damage. So one of us is doing some damage capping shenanigans right now.
Oh, no. What that is actually at a certain point, the integer rolls over. For whatever hidden integer it is.
Oh,
you hit
it's
a
the good
certain
old
point and it
integer
rolls.
bullshit again.
Yeah, you hit integer limit, or digit limit,
Yeah,
and it'll roll over.
That's Pyrotechnics for you.
Yeah, most people end up rolling over unless they're running like a, I don't know, more single target build. It's
Yeah, see, I'm rolling
Well
over
done.
because it's just Pyrotechnics Divine Spears.
yeah, definitely.
It's
But
just,
I do find that most people do roll over their damage after a certain point. Like, you run the mission, you hit so many enemies, eventually it's gonna happen.
yeah, exactly. How does Nezha's third work? You thought it nullifies damage, but it shows that you still take damage on? Yeah, so it absorbs 90% of the damage that you would normally take. So any damage that you take to Nezha's health or shields is, while it's active, is actually only 10% of the damage that you're actually taking. So there's damage redirection and damage reduction. They're 2 separate mechanics. Damage reduction is like your adaptation, your armor, that type of stuff. And then you have damage redirection, which is like it absorbs the damage on your behalf. So with that, you're able to get yourself some better survivability. Carl, why are you a light bulb? Stop it. Seek help, Carl.
That blinds people, Carl.
Yeah, see, it turns out if you give it like 300% damage vulnerability, those things die real fast.
True.
Who would have thought?
Oh. At some point, got to do our scans. Just get scans some enemies, get our Samare standing, and then yeah, you can dip out whenever you're ready.
Yeah, let's probably call it here soon.
Corpus Cascades is an experience.
I don't like it. Don't like nullifies. Still don't like
So
them.
many. Oh, they're like, Mickey! Hi, bestie, how do?
What does -1 damage mean? Usually when it shows -1 damage, it's you've hit damage cap and you've broken the integer. If minus damage shows up, that's typically what it means. I usually end up getting like -1000 damage is the number that shows up for me typically. Weirdly enough. Alright, do your scans, nerds. Let's shall we reset?
Oh,
Might have been -1000. Yeah, I usually get the -1000, and that usually means that there's you've hit damage cap, or there's just something wrong with the game, and the game's just like, I don't know how to explain or show this number, but you did damage, and that's basically what it's saying. Not doing 1,000 exo runs? No, I'm not insane.
Yeah, I'm also not trying to risk my account getting banned.
Yeah, no thank you. Okay, where's extract? Get me out of here. Got me?
I think
Oh,
we
hold
shall.
on, let me go scan a thing. Hold on, let me scan
let me
some
just
fools.
Swap
Oh,
you. Now you're invulnerable for a while.
hello, baddie. Oh, I didn't realize they didn't have all the enemies scanned in here for Samaras. There we go. Flee!
Discovery might interest you.
Flee! Can you get banned for that? If you stay inside of a mission for too long, sometimes the auto cheat system kicks in. Is like, yo, are you cheating? And
Yo.
that's just kind of what happens.
Yeah. That's pretty much what happens, and it risks it when you run for so long. I'm not about it. I'm not about risking it. My account's like over 10 years old. I'm good. I'm way too good. I'm good on that one. Congratulations, Zenos. You're a gamer.
Am
we all knew
I?
this already. We already knew you were a gamer.
I just don't do this gaming.
Well, now you do, or at least once.
Well, there we go. At least once.
GG's.
GG. Okay, I'm gonna pop out to my ship here for a hot second. There we go. Hold on. Where am I? Okay. I'll be back in a few minutes. Barty, if you want to do another round, I'd be down to get a little bit better oriented.
I do have some stuff that I do want to get done.
Okay, no worries.
actually.
Go
I
for it.
might dip out for them. I am down for it in the future.
Yeah, we can do it
I
again.
just need to relax a little bit and get a couple things done that I needed to do. QTCC related things. I
Alrighty.
had planned. I do appreciate it.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you too.
We have fun. Everybody go check out Zenos. If you're not following him, what are you doing? How have you not seen his shorts? Let's be honest. And I'm not talking about real life shorts. I'm talking about YouTube shorts. Don't be weird.
It's true. Okay. Bye, everybody. Bye, Barty's chat.
Bye, Zenos' chat. Bye, Zenos.
Bye, everybody. Okay, that should be now just us. Right? Right? Yes. Yes, there we go. Should be good now? Should be not combo chat? Should be not combo chat. There we go. Officially a level capper? I mean, I do level caps, just not really on stream, because sitting for an hour and a half on stream doing a singular thing makes my ADHD upset. I just do level caps usually solo, or in the circuit, if we're doing a circuit run. But also, circuit level cap is like a vibe more than a challenge, if you know what I mean. Alright, give me like a hot second here. Thank you for the run, Carl. And thank you also, Elba. I appreciate y'all you. Now, while we were gone, obviously, we couldn't thank all of our friendos for the subs and follows and all that, so we'll say that now. Thank you, Wombat Wazzy, for the follow. Thank you, Reaper Nuts, for the raid. Thank you, Ace, for the 5 gifted subs. Hell yeah. Twitchell, thank you for the follow. Coda, thank you for the follow. Cancel My Lawn, thank you very much for the 13 months. Sopo, thanks for the follow. Cancel My Lawn, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. The Real Faked, thank you very much for the prime. No, we're not ending. We're not ending. We're not ending. We were busy and distracted, so I'm just getting caught up on thanking people. EgoGen, D Casper for the follows as well. Ezenmir as well, thank you. And Shiro Shinji, sorry, probably still mispronounced that. But thank you all for the follows while we were doing that, and for all the subs and all that jazz, you beautiful people. But we're back here now. We're all back to being normal. It should be, at least. Could be. Should be. Let me just make sure we are good here now. We are all good here now. Okie dokie. Mods, if you could keep an eye on the kids for me, I will be right back. Fallen Angel, I'll answer that question as we get back. I just need to go, like, pee and whatnot since we were in a level cap for an hour and a half. So we're running ad break now, just so we don't get ads later. You know the deal with that. We'll be back in a second. Mods, keep an eye on the kids. See you in a second. I returned. How are you? How's it going? Chat. That was fun. That was enjoyable. Alive-ish? Well, you know what? Ish is better than none, so that's good. So give me like a hot second here. I just need to reply some emails here. How was the Cascade? I mean, it was fine. It was better because like it was with someone to chat with during it. So like, because for me the big thing is like I just run out of energy after like 30 minutes in a mission. Right? Hey CC, how you doing? You work every day? Oh no. Oh no. You get Christmas gift? Well, we do like Christmas gifts. Anti-death mechanic death gating? I mean, kind of, yeah. Did you know that an arbitration straight up kill you if you would try and run to your mushrooms? I've never seen that before. So no, I didn't know that. That's weird. I've never seen that I can think of. Alright. Alright. Ah, Phantom. It was interesting that my Strun wasn't doing as much damage as it typically does there, but I think that was just much more I wasn't dealing with Overguard properly. Like I probably should have had Magnetic on here to help with it. The Overguard was a lot more impactful because I also wasn't running a companion to deal with the Overguard there. Yeah, the threat, it's like Overguard in LB, thank you very much, by the way, for the run. That was very kind of you. Because like on Lua Disruption, the Overguard isn't as impactful to you. So didn't keep your Galv stacks up? Yeah, it's because I had to keep casting. Right? Because I was playing more for like casty survivey. Like, next time I would probably go in with the Null Stars build for the extra 75% damage reduction on top of the damage redirection. And I think that would be a lot more comfortable. And then maybe, like, instead of the Epitaph Prime, like, another weapon to deal with Overguard, or even just my companion. Switching over to a different companion to deal with the Overguard would have been better there. But I was running the Nautilus because I wanted to test it. But I think definitely would have to look more into like other answers to the Overguard, but I was doing very good damage there. Like my damage integers rolled over a few times. So like I was doing good damage with the pyrotechnics. It was doing great. Just had to make sure I was casting enough to be able to activate the shield gating for proper survivability at that level. But even then, that was something I already knew. So it wasn't a surprise in any way, shape, or form. Thoughts on Ember? I love her. She's great. Georgia, let's take a look at your Varuna. So, on here, I wouldn't run Umbral Fiber. Okay, I see what you're doing here. Because you're running Battery plus Flow gets you above the 500 energy for the crit damage. I would probably just run the Flow, switch this out for Umbral Intensify. But you're feeding all that extra strength into your Warcry, which is not bad. But I kind of like having strength more spread out on stuff. So that's why I'm not a big fan of Precision Intensify personally. Like I would run Umbral Intensify and not Umbral Fiber. And then like to get above the 500 energy, I would just use a blue shard. Right? One blue shard would get you above the 500 for the crit damage. You have one Valiant Physics, should you leave it as Frost or make it magnetic? Well, don't forget that you can use the vices, right? Right? You can switch around the elements at will once you get 5 Foma in there. So once you get 5 4 element and a Vice in there, it doesn't really matter what element you're using. Tend to prefer Fierce Incarnate and Compressive Prime for dealing with Overguard with Voidifier. Yeah, the Compressive would have been a better option there. Absolutely. Than the Epitaph. But I wanted to test out the Epitaph on that run specifically. It was doing fine damage. And like I was doing great damage in the run, so damage wasn't the concern. It was much more of just sort of like getting used to the situation more than anything else. Okay, so it looks like you're doing a slam build here. You got Crescendo, so you're getting your finishers to activate and keep Blood Rush and Gladiator Might up. Realistically speaking here, I'd probably say you don't need Glad Might here. And you could, because you're going, seems like you're going for a slam build, I would probably switch that for Killing Blow. For the extra heavy attack damage. You're doing no statuses. Lol. As long as you have a status prime and companion, that's fine. Right? But I would probably run Galvanized Steel, and I would run Killing Blow. But Sack Steel's fine. If you ran Galvanized Steel, you could probably get rid of Organ Shatter to get more critical damage out of it. Because you should, with the Incarnate form and with Blood Rush, you should be well within red cap range, especially with this thing here. Amalgam Organ Shatter, yeah. Well, if you're doing heavy slams, right? Based off of the seismic, it looks like more going heavy slam, so the Amalgam Organ Shatter is not as important. Because you're playing around the slams more than anything else. Rainy, your Nezha Prime fashion. Ooh, looks good. We like that. That's booty. That's booty. Alright, what do I want to play? Amalgam gives you slam something. Amalgam Organ Shatter gives you heavy attack wind-up speed. But I don't know if that would affect the slams if off the top of my head. Toxic Snotter! You're in a mission, you're welcome for the assist. It was really fun, you enjoyed the game mode a lot. Yeah, it was kind of fun. It was fun just to like, you know, learn it better because it was just, again, it's something that I haven't really messed around a whole lot with. But it's a lot less difficult than I was expecting, which is kind of exactly what I was expecting because it was a knowledge issue versus a skill issue at the end of the day. Okay, who wants to join me for a Conjunction Survival on Lua? Omnia Survival. Who would like to join? Voyage? Cardi? Cardi? CC? What's your in-game name again, CC? What's your in-game name? Give you a second on Warframe? No worries. Got like 40 minutes to write this essay? No worries. Go forth. Needing to get 10 traces before moving into attack and get a little bit more hectic. Yeah, but at like a certain point, I would just say, who cares about the, like, I'm the type of person who would just be like, I don't care about my relic. Let me know when you're online, CC, and I'll send you an invite. Shoo! A Garuda! Ooh, shoo, I love that. That's kind of cool, actually. I like that a lot. Not sold on the Signa, though. But the rest of that looks fantastic. But again, that's a personal preference thing. CC, can you shoot me a... never mind. Let's do this. There we go. Here we go. No, Con, there's no giveaways. I like how you just show up every once in a while, type exclamation point join, and then disappear into the night. It's like, hello, goodbye. Signal-wise, you're also conflicted. Yeah, I just feel like it's turning that red to orange on there, so it's like adding a third color accidentally with its blending. And that's the reason why it feels a little bit off for me. If that makes sense.
Your enemies have grown fierce. You all
Are you confident you can withstand their fury? The Oracle Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for
Eh, not a bad room right off the bat. We can do better than this, though.
all manner of Oracle technology.
We can find something better than this.
Proximity. If you have any, you may use it.
Ooh. Oh, you gave me so much hope. Then the hope was just dashed.
Use that reactor to open a door.
Okay, Voyage is checking over there. I'll check down this way. Got it. Over here, peeps. Base Haro parts? Yes. Other than Haro chassis, for obvious Haro chassis reasons. Roar! You know, I forgot how good the Sobek was for Citrine. With Citrine's new augment. Super high multi-shot, good fire rate, lots of statuses. You got lost, CC? Uh-oh. Cardi's coming to save you. You love the Sobek? The Sobek is certainly one of my favorite shotguns out there. It's just, it's fun, it's strong, it's good damage. It's like everything you want out of a weapon. There we go. We collected all of our lost ducks. Get all of our ducks in a row. Not to mention Toxic Lash. Yeah, I mean, like, Toxic Lash is always good, right? Araxia Sobek is the other one, of course, that's really good. Yeah, I bet I would have been doing better there if I wasn't running Viral on my Sobek. If I was running Magnetic on my Sobek, I think that would have been a much more comfy run. Not Sobek, Strun. If I was running Magnetic on my Strun, I think that would have been much more comfortable. But like, that's just kind of some of the stuff that you got to think about when you're going into like that level of content, right? And since it's not something that I do very often, of course there's going to be knowledge gap issues there for me. Of course, of course. Of course, Acid Shells does really, really well with Prismatic Gem. The damage instances and the status effects from the AoE. Activating the gem quite well. We do love the free red crits from Sevagoth. It is good times. Hey StarCraft, how you doing? You can set it, and I can take a look at it. Fire rate, heat, weapon recoil. I would probably keep rolling that. I'd recommend fire rate multi-shot. You can do some funny crit stuff with it. So you can go into like crit chance, crit damage as well. Tato did a fun crit build with it back in the day. Well, by back in the day, I mean like last year. With Ember and the orange Talforge shards. Saw the companion short? Ooh, what companion short? Now that said, like, with the Grimoire, I like to just have high fire rate, and that's just so that you can charge the alt fire better. Charge the alt fire faster. Which I find to be quite useful in that way. Oh, I interrupted my reload right at the last second. Like a goofball. Oh, the Nautilus! Yes! Yeah, I did my Nautilus video like last year, and I just wanted to update it. I'm gonna be going back and updating a few of my older shorts while we're kind of in this down period between content. So that was one, the Strawn is another, the Sicarus is another, the Okina is another. I want to get those all refreshed so that they're a little bit more up to date. And the Nautilus was just sort of one of those ones that I did in the previous, like, that was one of my first shorts when I was focusing on doing shorts. So it just wasn't up to my quality standards of what I want out of my content that I produce. So, looking forward to Descendia? You have no idea. I cannot wait to find out more about the Descendia. Yeah, I'm very, very excited for the Descendia. Which we'll be finding out more about that next week, right? Well, we might not find out a whole lot more about that, because they did go over it in that dev stream, but they may be going over some other things that we don't know, like other stuff that we aren't certain about yet. Yup, on Friday. Time to sleep because you got uni tomorrow? No worries, Fallen Angel. Thanks so much for hanging out today. I hope you have yourself an excellent sleep. Perfect for the low on playtime per week. Yeah, the nice thing about it is like it's got that what is it? It's got the checkpoint system into it. So I'm very, very excited to see that. Because I think that that checkpoint system, especially for something that's supposed to be a little bit longer of a run, is nice to have. Although I wonder if they're going to make it so like you're locked into a frame at each checkpoint. Like you have to use the same loadout you're using the first run, or if we'll be able to like rotate out stuff. Because that could be like an interesting thing where it's like you take in the build for the first chunk of the mission. You know what I mean? Hey Matt, how you doing? Dev stream next week? Yeah, on Friday next week. Which of course we'll be doing a watch party here. Of course, as per usual. What the enemy levels will be? I'm gonna guess probably 500 area. Right, if we think that's supposed to be like the next stage of difficulty after ETA. ETA is sort of 450, 500 areas, so I'm gonna guess Descendia will be in the same region. Is like my current assumption, but obviously we'll find out. Well, I don't know if we'll find out, because they did say that they were gonna be focusing more on the Tau side of things with this dev stream. So, you know. You hope not? I think it probably is going to be, realistically. Right, it's supposed to be a weekly sort of hard thing for you to do. I think it, realistically speaking, is going to be sitting at higher enemy levels like that. But of course, that's all up in the air. We'll have to see sort of where it ends out. Was hoping for it to be steel path dependent. Well, ETA is not steel path dependent at all. Right? Like, ETA isn't a steel path mission. It just has higher enemy levels, higher enemy toughness. Oh, the mecha set. You won't be able to do it. Hit steel, skill cap at steel path. Your reaction time isn't fast enough. Well, see, that's why I think there will be like 2 modes. Do I think Expedition 33 will sweep? I have no idea what the other games are. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really pay attention to the Game Awards because it's just a 6-hour-long advertising fest, and I don't care about it in that way. So I'm probably not gonna be watching or really caring about it all that much. And like, I get it, they gotta pay for it, so like, I definitely understand why they have to do that, but I just find it so boring. It's like, and here's another advertisement! I'm like, great! I didn't realize I was watching an ad for 6 hours. So I'm probably will just like, I'll look at the results. I don't really have anything of major interest. I mean, this year I've just been playing Warframe, right? I haven't been playing anything else. So I also have no idea what the hell is going out there. Didn't they confirm that Descendia will have a normal version and a steel path version? I don't remember if they did confirm that or not. But that would check out. You know what I mean? Meow. Did they confirm it? Okay. I just couldn't remember off the top of my head if they did or didn't. I think it's a reasonable starting set. Latum, Felarx, Thalis. Yeah, I would say that's fine. That's quite a good sort of triple threat there. I would say like maybe something other than the Latum or the Felarx. Right? Because would be kind of nice for them. Because the Latum and the Felarx are kind of synonymous, if you know what I mean. They're kind of same-ish. So, if that makes any form of sense, what I'm trying to say there. So, like, a little bit more variety might not be bad for them, but honestly, also, that is a very good triple threat start for Incarnates. Like, those are fantastic. Getting them into Steel Path enough to do Circuit? Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm talking more long-term, not short-term. Like, short-term, excellent combination. Could not ask for better. Oh, you know what was interesting? We didn't have an armor strip in that squad. I bet if we had an armor strip in that squad with Barty, it would have been a little bit better. I was just sort of thinking about that. It's like, we didn't have any form of armor strip in our group. Would I like a fun fact as long as it's appropriate? Oh, hi, Mira. How you doing? What's up? How be you? Armor strip in 2025? Hey, listen, armor strip is still useful. They still reduce your damage by 90%. It's just not as important as it was. Anyone here tried Noko? You're unsure what Warframe works by watching the videos on it? Well, if you watch my video, I go over, like, how he fully functions. But if you need any more help after that, Super, I would be very happy to give you a hand. And you can type !Noko to get that series of builds. But he's quite good. Yeah, no, he's fantastic. Yep, get your mushrooms down from your first and second, cast 4 for damage, cast 1 for survivability, or cast 3 for survivability when you need it. It's actually a fairly simple frame. You don't have them yet? Well, if you'd like to, hang out here, and next run, if you remind me, I'll play Noko. How about that, Super? And then if you want to see my builds while you're waiting, you can type !Noko for all of his delicious builds that I've got for you there. Okay, I do have to run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal. We got to run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. You're not online? No, but you can just watch the stream. And you can see how I play it. So we got to run a quick ad break here. You know the deal. We got to run ads so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me, and you want to support the community, Twitch up to a shirt about. Otherwise, sit tight. See you in a bit. Wondering if Devil Frame will be Wukong 2.0? Nah, I don't think so. Because he didn't look like he was invincible during that. So I'm gonna guess no. Like, theoretically, I want to say no. Because that's the big thing with Wukong's cloud form, is being invincible to all damage while it's active. Also, it heals you. Also, it doesn't activate traps. And, like, it's one of the best abilities in the game. But it's really good. Next dev stream is going to be on your birthday. Happy early birthday. We'll be watching the stream here, so you can come join us if you want. Tried out the Starter for the first, and you say there's something really freaking satisfying about all fire and just make a big explosion. Yeah, it's a vibe, all right. It's a vibe, all right. The real Chappie. How you doing? Welcome on in, Chappie. How you doing today? Thank you for the raid. If I got a mod hanging around, can we get a shout out for Chappie? Pleasant thanks. How's Warframe going? It's going fantastic for me today. How are you doing? We did first time Void Cascade level cap because I'm just not much of a Cascade fan, but we set a challenge for myself to learn something new because you should always learn something new. So we did that with a friend of the channel, Bardini. Oh, don't look like I got a mod hanging. Hold on, let me get you that shout out. No, I did not see what you were talking about there. On Eidolon Huns, farming mats, gifted a viewer the first prime and hung out. Heck yeah! Sounds like a good day. Configs, type in something, the icon. Yeah, I did know that actually. Yeah. I actually did know that. Gmod Enjoyer. How's it going? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. And sorry there, Chappie, for the ad break while you were, raiding in there. Bad timing. My apologies. I think we're at 20 minutes here, squad. So let's, finish off these racks and head to extract. Ah! No, I'm dead. Oh, we're not at 20 minutes yet. What am I talking about? We're not at 20 minutes yet. We're Gucci. You know, I don't think I've ever seen a Nintendo front flip like that here. Huh, weird. Whee! Really hyped about the upcoming Steam Machine. The thing that I'm the most hyped about the Steam Machine is Steam OS. Because that's a much more PC environment than sort of the console stuff. I would instantaneously switch over to Steam OS on PC. Not that, like, I don't trust Bazite. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, Bazite is the one that I'll be switching to when I do finally get the time to do the switch over. But, like... There's something very different about having a company the size of Steam and Valve ensuring everything's functioning in the background, you know what I mean? And, like, Gabe being Gabe, that guy don't fuck around. That guy bought a yacht company so he could fund more ocean research. Like, let's just be real here. That guy, when he's passionate about something, he don't care. He's like, can money solve this problem? Yes. Throw money at it. What? Here's some more money. Solve this problem for me. Old piece released before Christmas Eve. It will usually patches get released the week or two before they take their winter break. So my current best guess, and I've been saying this for the last couple of weeks, would be like somewhere between December 10th to December 17th. They usually release on Wednesdays. They usually release the week or two before they take off for the winter break. So my best bet is the 10th or the 17th at this point. I have no special information. I never have special information. It is purely just hypothetical and speculation based off of DE's previous patching times and patching days. Oh yeah, there's no drops happening right now. There's the, if you gift a sub or if you sub, then you get Nitro, I think is happening right now, but that's just an old drops command. Yeah, that was from the Soulframe drops last weekend. I just haven't turned it off. Halfway through Ember 25? Heck yeah! So that means they'll probably update SteamOS to be more compatible with PC graphics cards and compatible with PCs. The problem is not SteamOS or Linux, it's NVIDIA. To my understanding. It's NVIDIA's drivers aren't really made for Linux. But also, I know nothing about Linux. This is just purely quadruple hand information. Like, I understand a little bit about tech, but I'm certainly nowhere close to a proper techie person. King Frogs, welcome in. How you doing? Thanks for the follow. That may be the case with NVIDIA. Yeah, it's NVIDIA, basically, to the best of my knowledge, it's a NVIDIA thing. With NVIDIA drivers, Kyle, have you had, because you're the first person I know who's on NVIDIA and a Linux, have you had any problems with the drivers? Thoughts on the AMD 960? I run the 970 XT. I love it. I've been getting some weird problems with Soulframe with it, but I don't know if that's my OBS or a Soulframe problem. I think it might be a Soulframe problem, but I also haven't fully confirmed it yet. But it's specifically while streaming that I get issues, so I don't know where the problem lies. I love the 9070 XT. I speak very highly of it. I have this weird issue where my screen will go black, but apparently that might be a DisplayPort issue, not the graphics card issue. Did I do the cap? Yeah, it was fine. It was easy. There wasn't really much of concern there. Not really, can't compare the performance to Windows because you never tried, but you had no crashes and your frames are good enough for you on your 4060. Interesting. What frame did I use? I used my Neja. Just because it was my first time doing Void Cascade level cap, I wanted to just go in with something comfy. All right, we're at 20 minutes. Head to Extract Nerds, we're leaving. I want to just use something comfy, right? I didn't want to have to think. I wanted to be able to pay more attention to the mission mechanics, just because I've never done Cascade, or at least I haven't done Cascade in, like, since it came out. So for me, it was much more about learning the mechanics of Void Cascade better, and Barty is certainly one of the best knowledge sources for that. So it was easy. It wasn't really stressful. But we also had a very good group of people. Like, We had LB, we had Carl, and we had Barty. So like we had people who knew what they were doing so that they could pick up any slack that I was putting down on the table. Like I was putting slack on the table for dealing with the Thrax ghosts because I don't have a great amp and I wasn't running Matter-Eye because I kind of wanted to see how Zenark was doing. And it was fine. Like I was dealing with the Thrax slowly. And there wasn't really any problems. Hold on. Spam call. Some weird bugs with the last 12 months or so where monitors go to sleep and don't wake up. No, what ends up happening, so apparently this is a fairly known problem with AMD and display ports for some reason, where it will just lose connection to the monitor very briefly. It's not that impactful. It's like 3 seconds where the screen goes dark and then you're fine. It would be really bad in a PvP style game. Obviously. But for like what I do, it's not really that big of a problem. Arctur, thank you for the follow. And Ingrid, thank you for the follow. That's so many stalkers? Yeah, it's a few. Yeah, it's a few. There's a few of them. 3 seconds in PoE? Yeah, but like, also when I'm streaming, I got OBS here. Right? So like, when it goes dark, I just look over at the other screen and I'm fine. It's usually not that big of a deal. Like, I need to get... There's like a few things I need to do to test to see where the problem lies for me. So far, I've narrowed it down to MPO, the multi-pane overlay, which has been a constant problem for both NVIDIA and AMD. And it just will randomly turn back on, randomly turn off, and like do some weird stuff with screens. Or DisplayPort issue. So I need to get like a higher quality HDMI cable to run for my primary monitor, not my secondary monitor. Like if this thing goes dark, it's not that big of a deal. If my primary monitor goes dark, that could be problematic. So yeah, just like overall, I like AMD. I'm on a full AMD system right now. Soulframe's running horribly for you, unfortunately. What are you on, Hero? What's your rig? Tell me your secrets. Depending on, yeah, it's like price points are really a big problem, right? May or may not have the premium dev stream downloaded so that you could check the Descendia footage. It's normal star chart and steel path setting. Okay, so then yeah, if they got a normal star chart and steel path setting, that's perfectly fine. I'm about to ask if Harrow's penance would work on Beam and you feel disappointed in yourself. It's okay. CPU is the issue. Ryzen, yeah, that's a little bit of an older CPU. Try especially. I was noticing this. They have very similar graphic settings. Why is this? What? Why was all that set like that? Odd. Is this stuff down here? Turn off some of these here. In Soulframe. I found that turning off a bunch of these really made things a lot better. Like, astonishingly better, actually. I was actually surprised I was running at such high graphics there. I usually run lower graphics for stuff here. Is the Anki Incarnate good? Yeah. Yeah, it's great. It's absolutely fantastic. Oh, this is another big one. Volumetric lighting does a huge hit on the system. I would really, really recommend these. Turning this off here. For Soulframe. Suspect the Descend to be more Netrocell type levels, but you're happy it's normal steel path steel chart. Yeah, I think it's going to be kind of a little column A, a little column B, right? I think that like the steel path version might be like a lot higher. You're the opposite on what? Yeah, try turning try dumping all the settings down as low as you can, Hero. It runs on the same engine as Warframe, so if you can run Warframe, theoretically you should be able to run Soulframe. But just like if you dump all the settings as low as you can, you should be good. Gonna be doing any more level cap runs today? No, probably not today. No. Probably not today. I'm just vibing now. I'm a little bit sleepy. All right, what do we got here? More survival. Who wishes to join? Who wishes to join? Erzman? Twang? What's your in-game name, Twang? Ryu and Mira, you're on deck for the next one, if that's okay. TWAHNP. Mira, you're on deck, and Hero, you're on deck. And we'll grab you beautiful people in. One more time, we're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, alright, it's here. One more time. Do I have an AQ build? I don't have an AQ build. Let me pull up my NQ build here for you. This is how I run the NQ. I like it. It's not bad. It's not, like, the most busted incarnate weapon, but it is nice. I run Doherty build on it for the extra critical damage because this thing is very much a puncture-based weapon. So Weeping Wounds, Jungleless Barbs both play well into that, increasing your critical damage and also your status chance. Right? Safety. You're off to the gym? No worries. You enjoy your gym. Oh, I'm definitely buying the big Founders Pack. No, it's not even a question for me. The Founders Pack will be mine. It will be in my hands. I will be having it. No one can stop me, even my bank. They can't stop me. I will steal my grandmother's credit card. Don't steal your grandmother's credit card. I can't steal my grandmother's credit card because I don't have any grandmothers. Well, Ryu, just in case you didn't know, and for anyone else who didn't know, they did say that the consoles will be getting their own run of Founders. And they also said that anytime that the game gets added to a new console, they will rerun Founders for that console.
The Orican Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this.
They actually did a quick little FAQ just yesterday, or just today, just this morning, on the Soulframe YouTube channel, where they went over a bunch of these commonly asked questions. I mean, it's not the worst room. It's not the worst room. How long? They said in the FAQ, a couple of months. And that people would be given lots of time, heads up before they end the run, of Founders. No room this way. Yeah, so they said it would be a couple of months, and that people would get lots and lots of time. Lots and lots of heads up that it would be ending. Now, I don't know if that means 2 weeks, like with other Warframe stuff, where they give you 2 weeks heads up before something ends. So, you know. They didn't really say how long they would be keeping that, how long we would have heads up, but they did say a few. Well, the other nice thing is that they said that it would be for any new console release would also... Yeah, okay, we're getting bad rooms. Just hang out in that room there, squad. We don't have any better rooms, sadly. Well, I think that the plan is that it's going to be out on all the same platforms and consoles as what Warframe is on, but while it's in its early alpha, it's just... It costs a lot of money to push patches to consoles and to platforms. So it's kind of one of those things where they have to sort of mitigate the development costs with that type of thing. Is I'm assuming. They haven't actually said that that's the reasoning, but like, just to be real, I do know from other game developer friends of mine that pushing a patch is very expensive. So just sort of while it's in its early development cycle, it's not really feasible for them to be updating every single console every single time that they need to do a preludes drop or anything like that. It's just very, very expensive. Is I'm assuming the reasoning why. Again, I have no secret information. I'm just basing it off of what information I have from other stuff. All right, we do have to run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal. We got to run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me, and you want to support the community, Twitch sub to a Turbo. Otherwise, sit tight. See you in a minute. Same with apps and phones. Cost a lot to host them. Yeah, exactly. So I'm figuring it's probably just one of those things where, you know, it'll get out on consoles eventually. The question is when. Always with that stuff, right? Here, you can have a mushroom. Violence? I don't like you, though. Yeah, eat my balls, nerd. Where's my toxic snotter? Get up, little friend. You need to get back to work. Screw you. Ryu! Not time to sleep yet. Well, we'll be playing Soulframe, a lot next week because with the release of the Founders packages. So we'll be playing Soulframe, like, probably Tuesday, Wednesday, and then we'll go back to Warframe Thursday, Friday. And Variety Day this week is being pushed to Friday. Frozen Balls, another Warframe creator, and I, we're gonna play some Arc Raiders. How terrifying would it be to just like see this little mushroom man hiding on a wall, shooting a Gatling shotgun at you? It's like, oh god! So more Warframe tomorrow? Yeah, more Warframe tomorrow, and then we'll do Arc Raiders on Friday with Frozen.
Extraction is ready.
Did you look at your toroid usage? No. Uh-oh. Annie Tan! Oh, hi, pirates. How you doing, everybody? Welcome on in. How was your stream? How was your day? Is your roof less occupied by a random strange man? Welcome on in, everybody. My name is Zenosfire. I stream Warframe. I make content for Warframe, as well as being an official Warframe content creator. Anytan, as always, you are absolutely welcome to raid and run if you feel like it. Otherwise, hang out. Happy to have you, as always. 25% usage on a singular weapon? Yes, that is too much. That's just far too much. One less stranger? That's good. Wait, hold on. That implies that there's more than one stranger in your house right now. You'd hate your Vectus stats? Nah, at least the Vectus isn't the Toroid. We hate the Toroid here. It's an evil weapon. I mean, we don't hate the Toroid. I'm kidding around, but, like, I hate the Toroid. Yeah, my jaw's upset because I ran out of my meds. Hey, bunny girl, how you doing? What's up, doc? Got it, bunny girl, dog, the rabbit. Oh, yeah, snow car. Oh, yes. What about me? I'm doing really well, thank you. We just vibing, cracking some relics, hanging out, chatting with the peeps, you know, the usual. Looking at funny Warframe things. Yeah, so the only thing Superbuck here is that if you're not using the helmet, I'm using Pillage as my shield regeneration, you just use your third ability instead. It's basically the exact same playstyle, but use the third ability to regenerate your shields. And if you watch my video on it, there's little baubles that that float around and spawn when you're in your 3, and then you jump into your, and then you pick them up. And that regenerates your shields, make you move a little bit faster, and so on and so forth. I just like Pillage more because I love armor strips in the game, so... Like, I'm addicted to Pillage. It was my most used ability last year. I will not be surprised when it's the most used ability this year for me either. You like stripping? Well, if you come to TennoCon, you can find out. That's a joke! I will not be stripping at TennoCon. Or at least none of you would be there for it. Glaive Prime at 40%? Sheesh. That's just so much. With enough subs? Well, that would also be against all of the terms of service. So, well, I would be super down for all the, like, billions of subs. That's for that other website, not Twitch. Hey, Critical, how you doing? No birthday suit? No, I don't have a birthday suit. I've only got this shitty t-shirt. And all I got was this stupid t-shirt. Time to go feed the horses? No worries, Phantom. You take care. Get a shirt that says birthday suit, problem solved. Cardi, you're a fucking genius. The most galactic brain. If it's TennoCon, you might catch the Zenos in a maid outfit. Yeah, I do have to double check with DE that they would be okay with that at the main panel, so we may have to adjust the maid outfit to being on the Saturday event. We may need to adjust the QGCC stretch goal. But that's one of those things where I don't really have much of an option with, because I also don't want to piss off DE. I kind of like DE. Just a little bit. Your Twitch has over 90 billion XP. Lol. Pretty great. Just checked your stats on Warframe. You have 52% on the base Prisma. Phantasma? Crap. Brain. Yeah, so the maid outfit may have to get pushed to whatever's happening on the Friday or the Saturday event. Or the Friday event. Whatever the event is. The 10th. Reb would find it hilarious? Oh, I know Reb would find it hilarious, but it's whether or not the company would find it okay. Reb's crazy. She has a knife.
These manifestations, they aren't...
Reb will look at you funny and just straight up beat you. This is all a joke. Reb is, I'm sure, a very kind person if you're not named after him. How far did you manage to avoid Cascade? Oh, we got the level cap. We sat there for like 20 minutes. It was fine. Get you Flanders in Fortnite? No? Why the hell would I... What? What? Are you okay? Are you okay? Why would I... No. First off, I hate Fortnite. Second off, I hate The Simpsons. Third off, no. Is that my favorite passive-aggressive thing to do to people? Absolutely. So your Jade's at 23, Gyre's at 25, and Dual Torx has 32. Nice. Don't like 2 weeks? No, I hate everything. I hate everything. Especially 2 weeks. I hate weeks. Weeks are evil. Oh no, it's very interesting that like what they've done like on an industry sort of analysis level. It's very interesting what EA and Fortnite has managed to do, but also it's certainly not for me. Gyre Prime will be at 0. Well, that just means that you need to play a lot of Gyre. A lot of Gyre Prime. So much. Near 75,000 kills? Doesn't feel that high. I mean, 75,000 kills is quite a lot. It just kind of depends on how long you've been playing, right? EA? Oh, that's right. It's Epic. I always get the evil corporations mixed up. Sorry, they're all just evil. Epically evil and evilly always. That's what they stand for. I'm so funny. Why would you auto-mantle that? I was on the other side. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. See you in a minute, no worries. Watch wherever it makes you happy. Ignoxis. Probably mispronounced that, but hi, welcome in. Oops, I went and did a hallway hero. Oh, it's critical. Oh, hi. Well, thank you for the follow. Also, just as a reminder, everybody, if you aren't in our Discord yet, come join our Discord. Because I like to do this every once in a while and just sort of like check in with the community, what you all think of my stream hours, what you all think of my content direction, and all that jazz. So I just put up a poll on our Discord a few days, yesterday. If you want to see like changing in stream times for when I stream, like I don't really care when I stream, but it's only going to be forward or backwards by 2 hours if it changes. So starting at 11 a.m. instead of 1 p.m., ending at 5 or 6 instead of 7, or starting at 3 and ending at 9. So take a look. Let me know what you think. Princess, get off the floor. Banshee, Necro, Shadow, Kuva Brahma, Plague QR, Smita, Chessie, and maybe one. Ooh. I have no idea what all my stats are. I don't really pay much attention to those. I just vibe. Lilith Chan. How you doing? You joined? Good. Also, just because shameless plug, Look, Advanced GG. Look, you can use my code Zenos30 or Zenos to get 10% off your order and also support the stream and get yourself delicious beverages. Cheers. It's actually a really good program that they run for the community. Isn't Reb a Kulivo enjoyer? I have no idea. I have absolutely no concept of what Reb likes or not. She likes suffering. Yeah, shoot, it's just kind of like one of those things of, especially since the community's grown so much in the past 6 months, I haven't done a check-in like this in a while, so I kind of want to get people's opinions. And also just my life has changed, so like, there may be better options for just my own existence than the current streaming time that I'm in. So I just kind of like, you know, I like check in with everybody. This isn't just my stream, it's, you know, the community stream. So I want to make sure that it works best for as many people as possible. And that's kind of the whole idea of what I'm doing there. Just trying to get a vibe of seeing where and what everyone's thinking about. And like, you know, is there somewhere where things can be improved? Would changing the schedule improve things for everybody and not just me? Or would it ruin things for everybody but also be like better for me? So I always like to just check in, see how everyone's feeling. You know, just a general temperature check, if you will. Do I hype in VC very much? No, not really, unless because for me it's one of those things where I don't want people to have to worry about Twitch terms of service stuff. Right? That's my job to worry about. I'd much rather just let people vibe and have fun and enjoy themselves. So like I jump into VC with other streamers because they understand those constraints. So like with Barty today, I jumped in. Like when we played with Flynn or Sam or MH Blackie, like they all understand that sort of importance of the TOS. So, and they have the sort of mental training to like deal with it. So, but like typically with viewers, I don't really jump into VC very often. And it's just because I want people to just enjoy it and to like sit back and relax. They don't have to worry about things that I have to worry about while I'm streaming. So there's no reason for me to bring all that extra. Sit in VC, just check on how everyone's doing. I am so busy when I'm not streaming that I generally don't have time to do that, unfortunately. Because I'm a one-person show, right? Like, all the shorts are made by me, all the editing is done by me, all the audio recording, mastery, etc, etc, etc. So, just, I don't really have time to do stuff like that. I wish that I did. But unfortunately, there's just a huge time constraint on me as I'm sort of in this constant growth phase right now. When, like, I get to the point where I can hire an editor, absolutely, because that would take hours a day of work off of my plate. But I am really not at that point for probably quite a long time. So, it's just kind of like one of those things where it's also, I'm a very introverted person, which you probably wouldn't guess considering what I do and how much I yap. But I'm a very, very introverted person. My mom, she's also incredibly introverted, and she calls me a hermit. Like, that's the level of introversion that I have, is like, I am just a sit in quiet, away from the world. Where'd my dog go? Huh? Oh, there you are. A lot of introverts are yappers? Yeah, exactly. Take a hiatus for a few, deserve a rest. Yeah, I mean, like, I actually did take off 2 days this week. I didn't do any work Sunday or Monday. And I think I'll probably be taking this Monday off as well, except for a few business meetings that I have to do. So, you know, just kind of like one of those things. Sent your finalized Ninja build? Perfect, can't wait to see it. It's getting late, so you're gonna head out? No worries, shoot. Thanks so much for hanging out today. I hope that you enjoy, you have a good sleep, and you enjoy tomorrow, and we'll catch you then. Okay, gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal. And squad, we're heading to extract right now. So head to extract, please. And we're just running a quick ad break here. Y'all know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me and you want to support the community, Twitch sub, Twitch turbo. Otherwise, I died. And we'll see you in a minute. My dogs are killing everything and I can't res myself. Oh, good. My dog died. I have a chance now. Nope, never mind. My other dogs are here. What a silly predicament.
Sentient scouts. If they
My dog is too strong. The curse of the pet? Yeah, for realsies. Man, it doesn't even matter to lose it, no. It doesn't even matter.
detective, fighters will soon attack.
Alright, head to extract, nerds. We're out of here.
Life support is at risk. Destroy them. The sentient is on to you. Look out for troopers.
You didn't want to come here. You don't want to be here. You really don't want to be surrounded by a bunch of mushrooms, okay? There's one thing Warframe has taught me, it's you don't want to be surrounded by a bunch of fungus. They will come after you. 40 missions away from the steel path, woohoo! Woo! 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 Where'd they go? Huh? They're just disappearing on me. What the hell? Make Plat at MR12, no steel path, barely any arcanes. I got a video on my channel. It's a little bit old, but still valid information there for you.
Would you like me to steer your body around? Yes, I know it's not the same, but it would be fun. So much fun.
Sorry, just gotta remember that thing that I was saying where I'm a one-person show. I just gotta like keep an eye on things, make sure everything's going fine. Man, what? YouTube, just for one day, do something normal. Just for one day. Just for one day. That's all I'm asking. Okay, I have to go take care of my back because I'm in a lot of pain. So I'll be right back in a hot second here. Mira and Hero, you're on deck. Sit tight. I'll see you in a second here. All right, Mira, Hero, and Rainy. I think you were the third on deck. Hero, can you remind me your in-game name, please? Yo, Simon, how you doing? Who do I want to play? Who do I feel like playing? I feel like playing Dante. I feel like playing Dante. How you doing, Simon? Welcome back. Alchemy? Sure. I like alchemy. Sure. Wasted all your trades in 5 hours? Sheesh. How's Galvanized Scope and Archon Scope work? Do you only get that critical chance bonus after aiming for 12 or 2 seconds respectively, or you get a headshot and then for 12 seconds? Hold on, I can't look at it while I'm inside of a mission, but I'll pull it up in a hot second. To my recollection, it's while you're aiming down sights, you get extra critical chance for X period of time. I don't think it's, like, anything other than that, to my recollection, but again, I don't really use Galvanized Scope all that much, so I might be misinformed. Nope. Not the color I wanted. There we go. Grab this guy, throw that there. Whoops-a-daisy. Man, I love alchemy. I wonder what a level cap alchemy would look like. Like how long that would take. Eight to 9 hours? Yeah, never mind. Kinda need to do it? Yeah, no thank you. I already don't really care for level cap. It's fun. It's enjoyable. It's a little bit of a different way to play. But it's not necessarily my cup of tea. Someone actually did it and took 8 hours? Sheesh. Sheesh. Just for bragging rights, it's a different style of play. You know, it's a lot more difficult just due to survivability concerns. It's just meant to be like an extra challenge more than a bragging rights. Just meant to be for fun. Another way to enjoy the game. Hey TK, how you been? EP? Yeah, I'm EP too. But I'm doing okay other than that. We had a fun day today. Just hung out, did stuff, played a little bit of Void Cascade with Barty. It was good times. Very good times. Back for more. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-bee-ba-ba-bow. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-bow. More. More! Birdies, go! Go forth, my burbs. DJ, welcome in. How you doing? Yeah. More things to throw at the thing. Ah! Hiya. I actually don't like the Aki core, but I do love the new core. But I know that I'm the weirdo with that. I just don't like it. It's just not for me. Not that it's a bad weapon, it's a very good weapon. That's not the one I want. This is. Any toxins here? More toxin. There we go. Nice and easy. It's your favorite brain off weapon? That's fair. Is Black Friday this Friday or next Friday? Friday after Thanksgiving? Yeah, I'm Canadian, so that doesn't help me. When is Thanksgiving for America? Canadian Thanksgiving is in, like, October. Next Friday? There we go. You forgot the day unless you look at your phone twice? You know what? I understand that. Do I have a good Gauss build for Sunder? I mean, at that, with Sunder Gauss, you just go high range, high strength. That's pretty much it. But no, I do not have a Thermal Sunder Gauss build. Not really much of a fan of Gauss. Just not for me. You have to ask your spouse how long you've been married for or use a calculator. That's hilarious. I sometimes have to do that for my age. I'm like, how old am I? What year is it? Wow, it really likes viral, eh? I think it's the third viral we've done today. Done in this mission. Bolter incarnate on which of them? I prefer the Telos Bolter because it's more crit inclined. Good on both versions. Not saying that like one version is better or the other. The Telos tends to be more critical inclined, and the Prime tends to be more status inclined. So it just kind of depends on what kind of playstyle you feel like going for yourself, right? Oh. Alright, I gotta run a quick ad break here. Y'all know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, you're kind of like me and you want to support the community, Twitch sub, Twitch Turbo. Otherwise, sit tight. Hero, come join us over in this objective, please. That's not where I want to throw. Oh, did I nail that? I'm just a god gamer? Toxin. Strong weapons that you should farm these days? The Coda weapons, because you probably haven't done much of the Coda farming yet, Simon. Highly, highly recommend the Coda stuff. The Kodas are really, really good. Found a build for Ash Prime. No shards were mentioned. Did you see my build for Ash Prime? Because I put the shards at the end of the video. Don't even know what that is. So the Coda weapons are like Kuva weapons. Or Tenant weapons. But for the adversaries, the Technocyte Coda, you may, if you haven't done 99 yet, you may not be able to access it yet. But it is, once you get to that point, they're fantastic weapons. Because I know that you're just returning to Warframe after a bit of a break. You finished the main quest today? Yeah, okay, so I think that you need rank 4 with the Hex in order to do Kodas, if I remember correctly. But once you get that, they're actually quite an easy farm. I do not have a farm guide out for the Kodas, but they're actually a relatively easy farm. Much easier than the Kuva and Tenet, at the very least. Okay, squad, we'll do one more together, and then we'll head out. The Coda farm was actually a lot better. Yeah, the Coda farm's much, much better. Cora build still good, viable? Yeah, the only thing I would change on it is I can't remember if I had yellow shards on that Cora build. I would put on some yellow shards because her first ability now Whip Claw can now be affected by cast speed. So that's the only change. Otherwise, basically still the exact same build. Hey, Wisp, how you doing? How Cascade going? It was good. Cascade has certainly changed a lot since I last played it. I really didn't like it when I last played it, and but it is much, much more enjoyable now. How you doing today, Wisp? Squeaky, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. How many yellow shards? Like 1 or 2. You don't want to go too hard into it. Or at least you don't need to go too hard into it. I would say like 1 or 2 for the cast speed. The cast speed does make it's not like super necessary, but it is useful. Is today the 19th? Oh my lord, I know what I'm watching tonight. I know what I'm watching tonight. It's Mighty 9. Mighty 9 night. Mighty 9 animated series proper full premiere is tonight on Amazon Video, and I've been waiting years for this, so I'm very excited to see what it looks like. I'm very excited to see the adaptation, sort of from the game to from the campaign to the animated series. Yeah, I was never really a big fan of Vox Machina, so that wasn't the campaign that I really ever cared about. I liked Mighty 9 more because the characters seemed more believable and realistic. Like they were broken humans, and like they were broken people, and just, I don't know, it felt more real to me. More genuine, I should say. Not to say that Vox Machina's bad, it certainly isn't, but just, I enjoyed Mighty 9 a lot more. Percy? I mean, Percy was pretty fantastic, but also Caduceus? Hello? Actually, Caleb. I loved Caleb. Incredible character. So like, you know, for lack of a better term, written, but like so well performed by Liam. They did a beautiful job. Okay, head to Extract Nerds, we're out of here. Yeah, I didn't like C3. C3 just I just didn't enjoy it. I didn't like the characters. Like they just weren't for me. They were just kind of like, I don't know. Like, a campaign's great when you got a few goofy characters, but when you got too many goofy characters, then I think it just turns into, like, a Monty Python, and I wasn't really there for watching that. Yeah, I just didn't like the characters very much. And, like, I don't know, it felt like they were going too hard into, like, tropey stuff with it. Always at odds with each other. It wasn't even that, because Mighty 9 were always at odds with each other. But it just felt like there were so many times watching that campaign where I was like, if I was a player, I would have left. My character would have left. Because, like, I can't stand the way that, you know, how they're acting, how the characters are interacting with each other. But, like, they played it wasn't the fact that, like, I disliked the way that they were playing the characters. Because I think that they played their characters very well as, like, roleplay and as actors. But I just didn't care for any of the characters. There was no connection there for me. And it just, I don't know, it just felt like it just didn't hit home for me, for the characters wise. Like, the campaign, like, Muddy 9 characters, they hit home for me. But maybe that's because I'm just a broken human. Maybe that's just because I'm old and broken. And I'm cynical as hell. Okay, Strike, we saw your Riven. Nameless Nate. Hey, hope it's okay that you sent stuff for me to take a look at. Yeah, of course. Nameless Nate, what you got? Okay, so we got a Garuda. You have no helmets. Bellicose Grace. So one thing, if you need extra health, I would recommend Molt Reconstruct. Because you sacrifice your health with Bloodletting and then you cast an ability and you're back up at full health. So if you want to be playing around, like, sort of that style, I would probably say Molt Reconstruct rather than this. Also, you don't really have enough health to be able to properly take advantage of Arcane Bellicose. For Arcane Bellicose to match Molt Augmented, you're looking at, like, I think it's 2,500 health, and you're definitely not at 2,500 health. So I would probably switch this out for Molt Augmented, and I would switch this out for Molt Reconstruct. Otherwise, I think the rest of this build is fine. Very good for everywhere else. Yo, Zos, I'm doing well. For the claws, melee influence, fairly low status chance, but you got weeping wounds here, so you should be fine. Condition overload, reach. It's not a proper exalted weapon, so it's not going to be messing with you a whole lot there. Question about the Nautilus build for the Verglass Prime for utility and damage the elements. Which one is for each is viral or like blast? If you follow the build specifically, it's the utility one is viral electric, the damage one is viral heat. If you follow the mod placement precisely, which I put the list of the mods in the mod placement going from top left down to bottom right. Yeah, sorry, Nameless Snake, give me 1 second, I'll take a look at the claws again. So if you put them in the exact placement, I'm 99% certain that it's viral magnetic electric on the utility, viral magnetic heat on the damage. And the reason why for the heat on the damage version is because of fired up to increase the just general heat procs damage. Going back to your claws. Yeah, nothing, like, this looks good. Yeah, nothing really to say here. The only thing I would say is maybe instead of Organ Shatter, Amalgam Organ Shatter, which could help you out, just with the Tennokai attack speed. But no, I think the rest of this is perfectly fine. Keep in mind that you probably need a status priming companion, right? So that conditional overload can work well with it, because 36% with 4.4 times 4.4 here. So you're saying that fairly high status chance, but with 4 elements, you could get a little bit more out of like using a Dirigia, right? A Diriga. Your Nagantaka. Does the Nautilus work fine? For a status priming companion, it's not the best for a status priming companion, but it's not bad. The best melee is the Dirigia. That's not how you spell it. Favorite heavy blade? Favorite heavy blade? Sindo. I like the Sindo. Yeah, I'll take a look at the scope. Give me 1 hot second here. For your Nagantaka, viral slash, punch through, critical damage, critical chance, minus ammo maximum. The only thing I would say here is you don't need 5.2 punch through. Since you got punch through here, I'd probably switch this out just for like a regular attack speed mod. Viral acceleration was what I would switch out here. Yeah, that's nice. I can't pronounce. Listen, you can try to explain it as much as you can. For pronunciation, my brain for Dirigia, it just breaks it. It doesn't function. The dyslexia goes brr with specifically that one. The galvanized scope, galvanized mod. Is blast fine? I mean, blast is fine. It's probably not the most optimal, but you're not going to be like, you know, it's not going to be a major problem if you run blast on there instead. Did you know, Shiro, that you can switch around your Forma slots? This is free. This doesn't cost you anything. You can move them around. So you can fix your Forma slots if you need to. including stealing off the Exilus slot onto somewhere else, if you feel like it. So the former slot shouldn't be a problem for you. Just go into here, go into actions, swap polarities, and then you can move things around as needed. Rainy, let's take a look at your Naja. Sandcats over the 4. Huh. Alright. That's weird. I'm game. Probably say some duration for this last slot here. Would do you well. I would also say you don't really need Arcane Grace here, right? This is your health regeneration. You should be using this to amplify your damage of both your cats and your other stuff and your own self. So I'd probably switch out Grace for something else. Cherry, what you got? Bursting. Where's your crit damage, Cherry? You got pasta and you ain't got no sauce. Sorry, let me go back to the previous question about Galvanized Scope. So on headshot, for 12 seconds, you gain 120% critical chance. On headshot kill, you gain 200% critical chance for 12 seconds. It's instantaneous. As long as you meet the conditions of on headshot and on headshot kill, you get that critical damage. Or critical chance, sorry. And for Argon Scope, it's the exact same thing. On headshot, you gain critical chance while aiming. So the condition is on headshot and while aiming. As long as you meet those two conditions, you get the crits. That's why you weren't doing damage? Probably. You got passing, you ain't got no sauce. Multi-shot crit chance, Serration, 100 munitions, Elementalist for just the slash and the heat. I'd probably say switch out the... If you're going to switch out anything here, I would probably say 100 munitions for critical chance. Or critical damage. You could switch out Serration for Galvanized Aptitude as well. You do have Merciless. I would recommend Deadhead. I would also recommend some Fire Rate on here. Any weapon recommendation for Korra? Currently don't have the Helmet segment yet. Weapon recommendation for Korra? Just anything that would be good for playing with her abilities, right? So she has grouping abilities, so something that has AoE would be quite good. How do you optimize the Mighty Seer? This is how I use the Mighty Seer. I don't know if it's optimized, but it's the way I like to play it. Makes more sense, you think, if you had to be aiming for that amount of time? No, it's just on aim, it's condition. As long as those two conditions are met, then you're fine. How do you send builds? You send me a private message in-game, using the instructions there, and then you hit the upgrade, and then you click link config in chat. And if you want to send appearance, link look in chat. Billy, what you got? Wukong? Yo, Billy. Yo, Billy. Yes, queen. Yes, queen. I like a lot. Did that work? It did. It did. All right, so Galvanized Hell, Savvy, Status Chance, Heat Toxin. So, what are you going into? Viral Heat? Yeah, that placement there. Okay, so there's some weird things with Rivens and Elements, right? It starts from the bottom up, right? So Heat will combine first, so that's why you had to put the Toxin here to make Viral. This actually goes very well with Blast. So you could do, like, Blast Toxin on here instead. Right? So, like, you could remove Toxic Barrage and do Blast Toxin, which is really good. Or you could even go Blast Corrosive. Which all that would be is move this to here, move this here, and put Electric here. Right? I would also probably recommend multi-shot. Magnetic Strafe would go very well here. Not a big fan of Vigilante Armaments. It's actually good on here, but it's just a personal thing. I'm not like a big fan of it in general. The other thing I would recommend for your Arcane slot, when you can access it, is Primary Crux. Because it gives the weapon ammo efficiency. Meaning that you're using less ammo per shot, right? Especially with how fast this thing runs out of ammo, it's quite useful. For just sort of for reference, my Phantasma is like this. So I run Blast Corrosive, Primary Crux. Well, it's so that you don't have to reload as often, right? That's the idea behind the ammo efficiency. It's not so that it's not if you have ammo problems in this case. In other cases, that's the case. But in this case, is that you have to reload less often. Because this thing has such a low magazine capacity that having to ignore the having to not reload as often can be quite nice. Idiot Savage, I'll get to you in 1 second. So far with the boar, Epitaph and the Kana, you don't know if it's good or not. Did you send it? I do not have your builds here. But if you want to send me your builds, Thunder Anime, I'd be happy to take a look at them. MR5, how does the mod placement for elements work? Yeah, no problem. Let me show you. I'll show you right here. Well, first I gotta run a quick ad break, but you're over on the other side, so you won't see the ad. Okay, so this is how it works. When you look at your weapon here, right? Look here, no mods, right? We grab heat, right? Turns into heat, puts heat on the weapon. Then if we grab cold, it's blast. Then if we grab toxin, it becomes blast and toxin, right? So it combines from the top left down to the bottom right, going down the rows. So here, that way, here. If you want a different element, just move the mods. So now we have viral and heat. Viral heat. Gas cold, because we changed the order of the mods. Right? So it's just changing the order of whatever elements you have on the weapon to match what you're looking for. Now, if the weapon has an element on it, baseline, so there are some weapons that have it on it baseline. We'll just grab my Ignis here. So we have our Ignis, we have baseline heat, we add on cold, it becomes blast, we add on toxin, it becomes heat viral, and that's because anytime that it's an innate element, it's down here. It counts as down here. So if you want to make the toxin one of the main elements with magnetic, you want to use primary blade. Yes, that's easy. Right? So you want to use magnetic. You type in here, magnetic. Bop, bop. So we have our magnetic here. And then, you said toxin? Bop. Magnetic gas. And the reason why it's gas is because we have heat here. Right? Heat counts as being down here. So it can't work very well on that weapon, but if we go back over here, magnetic. Bop, bop. Right? So we need the combo element on this side because it combines from here to here. So we need the combo element here and then whatever our solo element over here. Heat. Magnetic, heat. Or, in your case, you said toxin. Toxin. Magnetic, toxin. Now that said, there's also something else. With magnetic and radiation, they have single mods. One mod for the element, so you don't need these here. And then you save yourself a mod slot. See? We have magnetic and we have toxin. Now, you might not be at the point where you can farm these yet. These are farmable once you finish the Hex quest or during the Hex quest. These are farmable. So you may not be at that point yet. Don't worry if you don't have these mods yet. You'll get them soon. But that's the way that it functions there. Does this apply to Lich weapons? Very much so, yes. So we go to our Kuva Sobek. Or Kuva Comb here. Maybe not our comb. We'll grab something else. Cortec. here, right? We have our Valiant bonus. This, as I said, if a weapon comes innately with an element, is down here. Right? So think of the electricity being here after this mod slot here. So if you're looking at, you know, magnetic heat again. Magnetic heat. But, right, we got magnetic, we got heat, and that's because this electricity is being dragged into here. So if you have a element on the weapon, you can drag it into somewhere else if you feel like you need to by putting the mod on. The mod will supersede the position of any innate element, and it will force it into something else. But if we remove that, then it becomes blast and electric. See? But if we put that back on, it becomes magnetic heat. See? Inbuilt element, you can never have base element without combining, except for the inbuilt one. Sorry, say that again, Advisarius. So with inbuilt element, you can never have the base element without combining, except for the inbuilt one. No, you can have it normally as well. Right, we go to Lex here. You would have to combine, and you would have to leave it alone, right? So that's this blast and electric here. I think that's answering your question. So you would want to leave the electric on its own. Right? Oh, I just explained it? Okay, perfect. Yeah, yeah. Best weapon for the Dridja? I like the burst laser. And if you watch my Dridja short, I explained all that information right there for you. Didn't hear feedback on the Artax? I haven't gotten to your Artax. That's why you didn't hear the feedback. For the Artax, cold, blast, corrosive, Stormbringer. Okay, so on companion weapons, on sentinel weapons, these don't function unless you have this exact mod, as in Galvanized Aptitude, on your primary weapon, right? So you need to have a rifle equipped, used, and the buff of the mod active on your rifle in order for this to function. So as long as you're using a rifle, this is a good choice. If you're not using a rifle, this is not a good choice. I'd recommend some damage. I'd recommend, like, multi-shot's fine on here, so you get some more multi-shot on here as well. You don't necessarily need the magazine capacity. It's fine either way. Would it work with the shotgun variant? No. It needs to be this specific mod for this specific version of it. It does not work with any other version. It needs to be specifically Galvanized Aptitude. And that's the reason why a lot of people don't use Galvanized mods on their companion weapons. Xenos is still alive? Yeah, for a little bit longer. Just a little bit. Who did I romance? I romanced Eleanor. I love Eleanor. She's beautiful. Yeah, Magnetic Strafe. Fire rate magnetic. It's a really good mod for shotties, especially if you like high fire rate shotguns. Like I love the Comb. I love the Sobek, the Boar, that type of stuff. You can lurk while you're going shopping. Well, I hate to break it to you, but you aren't going to be lurking for long. At least not here, because we're going to go send you to somebody else. Who should we send you to? I think we should send you here. We'll send you there. All right, everybody, I am going to call it for me here today because I am old and I am tired. But we'll be back tomorrow for usual. We will be not doing Variety Day tomorrow. We're doing Variety Day on Friday because we'll be playing Arc Raiders with Frozen Balls, who is another Warframe content creator. So we'll be playing Arc Raiders with him on Friday and sort of whoever else. Should have put that in weapon terms for Korra. Honestly, just whatever weapons you got Thunder anime that are good. There's not like a specific weapon that would be better on Korra than anything else. Had fun, Lurk? Well, always happy to have my Lurkers, Silver Sword. Appreciate you. Just any weapons that's good. Like, you don't really need to care about weapons anymore on Korra. Like, specific weapons. Probably something that's good at single target would be the best thing that I could recommend for you. Strun would be good for it. Nell, if you feel like that. Sicarus. Anything along those lines. Because it's really just you need a single target weapon for her. She handles AoE with her Whip Claw. Build for the EFE5 Jupiter. Okay, I think I've got one of those. Let me Jupiter. Yes, I do. If you're ever looking for any of my builds, I have them all on my YouTube shorts. So you can always are welcome to just do a little search bar on the YouTube. Okay, now we are dropping you off with a friend of the stream. We're gonna drop you off with Wisp. All right, everybody, go say hi to Wisp. Thank you very much, Andy Tan, for the raid. Thank you very much, Chappie, for the raid. Thank you, Reaper Nuts, for the raid. Thank you, Ace, for the 5 gifted. Thank you, Cancel My Lawn, for the 13 months. Thank you, Lawn, for the 5 gifted. Thank you, The Real Faked, for the new Prime. Thank you, Ezen, for the Prime. Thank you, Shiro Shinji, for the Prime. Thank you, Brainy, for the 9 months. Thank you, Phantom, for the 7 months. Thank you, Scotty, for the biddies. 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 And thank you, Scotty, for the biddies. And everybody else, take care, be safe, be good to each other. Critical, you'll have to come back tomorrow. I am leaving. Goodbye. Have fun. Go say hi to Wisp. Bye, everybody.